Hey boys, regular pouring in. We got a new campaign today and a monthly Saturn stream. This one is max 21 hours. Hopefully, if it gets to max time, I stay awake. Otherwise, this time Cervantes gets VIP. If max time is added, we'll be doing a special Bretonian campaign immediately after this campaign. Or, if it's been a while, we'll be pretty much starting it as a next campaign. We'll try to start like 2 campaigns a month, even if we don't finish the previous ones. We'll be playing them a little bit of each. This is gonna be the first campaign on the new page, 2.2, and we're playing with Tomb Kings. This, I think, was requested by Straklon. Straklon. I have to note down to remove one of his amount requests or request tokens. Keep forgetting I changed the name. A little bit easier on request tokens than saying minimum amount request. -1 for Straklon. Note that down. Two campaign a month. Did I say 2? I said at least 2, Scorn. So what do we have here? We haven't played Tomb Kings in Immortal Empires. And there have been some changes for the better. Like Arkan is looking very good now. But Settra has been requested. If I was picking myself, I would play Arkan instead. So let's see how Settra looks like. Faction effects, allegiance points gained plus 50% for alliances with Tomb Kings. I don't think they really understand this mechanic that well in the metagame sense. Allying with Tomb Kings and getting allegiance points with them, I guess it's only gonna be usable to request armies. And these percentages are way off. Not a very good thing to buff. Hey Norton.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Construction time -1 for all buildings, minimum 1 turn. That's amazing. It's amazing. I love this one. I love this one. There's something very convenient about constructing faster between the factions. I love this one. It's not even percentage, just -1 turn. Growth plus 20 to all provinces. Also nice. The buildings do have to grow on a decent rate, but not too fast as you're expanding, because you won't be able to afford to upgrade everything. So just a nice amount here. 20 growth to all provinces. Let's see the mighty Kugat Plague Father. Growth plus 10. It just says growth plus 10. Just like that. Growth plus 10, nothing added. Meanwhile, Tomb King, Settra, growth plus 20, all provinces. Who needs consistency? The world will still turn even if we have a bunch of inconsistent crap. I'm not really commenting on the number 10 or 20. 10 is trivial, pointless crap. Might as well have 0. I'm talking about, it says here growth plus 20, all provinces. There says growth plus 10. You see my problem? It's not plus 20 or plus 10. 10 is useless, 20 is okay. All provinces, it doesn't say anything there. Inconsistency between the wording. That's what I'm talking about. Lord effects for Settra, casual replenishment rate plus 10% for Lord's army. Pretty damn good. This will make Settra closer to max replenishment. It used to be only for the Tomb Guard, so this got buffed nice. Settra has a massive leadership aura. Helps a little bit in the early game, helps the AI quite a bit. Just like a below average effect. And a local province has better community capacity. This one here and this one here are acceptable as a Lord effect for the Legion Lord. Although nothing special. I would say the faction effects and lore effects for this Legend Lord are average for a Legend Lord stuff. There's a little bit more with the flavor stuff than anything else. But it's acceptable. Settra, on the other hand, is an amazing fighter. We haven't tried him in Warhammer 3, so it's gonna be first time playing with him. See what they fucked up. I mean, see how how they improved the chariot combat. For this campaign, we are not going to be doing any of the crises, nothing. No endgame scenarios. And I want to see how the other factions do without the endgame scenario. So we're gonna disable the endgame scenarios. Okay, that's fine. And let's go in. We got Sabbath stream today. If you notice the time on the screen, it's either gonna be a short stream or it's gonna be a very long stream. Tomb Kings is one of my favorite factions. It might even have a spot in top 5. Redeem claim request token? Sure, I'll update up the stream, Merit.
I, Settra the Imperishable, King of Kings, Lord of the Shifting Sands, eternal ruler of mankind, rest no longer. Mehekara will be restored to greatness.
Goddamn Settra, why you have such a great voice? Resonates with power. Okay. Immediately you can see 50 predicted income. This faction does not have the background income. No background income, because this faction has a different system of recruiting unit economy. You do not pay for units to recruit them or to upkeep them. So this faction does not get any base income, which could be initially seem like you have no money.
Do not challenge me.
One thing they forgot to do with this system, but it could be intentional, is to adjust the costs of the hero actions. Because with no income, base income or proper income, hero actions with this faction are unrealistic, and my suggestion is to completely ignore hero actions in Tomb King's campaigns. It will slow you down trying to harass people. These things are random, unpredictable, and most main use is to gain experience, and questionable use later long term. So my first advice for Tomb Kings for you guys: do not use hero actions. Let's see what we got here.
My father demands it.
Got a cunning Tomb Prince and a captain of the Royal Chariot Guard. Cool. Cunning is very good, especially when access to a poison the item. Anything changed here? Mentor has been added. Okay, so mentor. They still are exclusive. Okay. Training has been better now, so Tomb Prince is definitely better in the armies now. It was always good in the armies, but now even better. Yeah. there's a hoarder here, still 3 per turn. Yeah. Good. Oh, so that looks like more the same. Like a halberdier, footman. He has the Vrata Petra, as that explosion he has around him. This is very useful to have, you know, these grinder units do need stuff like this. And his explosion was on the better ones back in Warhammer 2. But a lot of these things change in Warhammer 3, how these things work. Mechanically or under the hood. So we'll have to see how it goes here. Fire and magic damage, no armor piercing. So best case scenario, the rolls 8+ damage, and on average setup against average enemies, and it might cause some you know, blast wave. This is basically very good against anything that's no armor. Anything that's like 30 or less armor is very good. Can blow up a lot of infantry. Settra is also a wizard, but he does not have an arcane item. That's a mistake, and hopefully it gets fixed by 2035. 3 months this time on Settra, so you can switch him around. Khemri War Sphinx has over 10,000 health on him. Okay, it's cool. We can try this around depending what fight we have, and change the mountain is now instantaneous. This is, I think, all pretty much the same. We went over the turn 1 here. Mentor just got added. Highly recommend Mentor on every Legendary Lord. Highly recommended. If this works, it's beyond incredible. Especially if you intend to play beyond short campaign. Just a quick look here. We went over it when we were checking all the factions. 15% speed for the whole army, 10% charge for the whole army. 15% speed for the whole army, that's very, very nice. Look, I don't like this one of the worst on the starter character skill, one of the worst, should be something else. This is an 85 leadership lord, 85 is close to unbreakable. And the fact this lord has a leadership on the base here and another leadership skill here makes no sense. One of those things that make no sense, and I don't like when things don't make no sense. But it's not clear to everybody. I do love that this first ability is only 1 point. And the Restless Dead is very good. 0.2 for 7 seconds. God damn, that's very good. This had to be buffed. I don't remember this being this good. Holy, that is good. That is very good. So that's a big buff to Lord Nekara. Big buff, because they have they do have healing for their army, but it's what's the word I'm looking for? It just targets the whole army. It doesn't target anything specifically. This is very, very good passive. Amazing. This used to be identical to the Curse of Undead. Now this is far superior. I wonder if it affects allies in range all. Affects units if undead. I wonder if it still works on constructs, because constructs are not technically undead. We'll see. And the best things to trigger this thing would be 2 different spells. And this was probably the best one to use. You basically activate damage buff. This is a nasty ability. Don't underestimate this ability. Let's say a large unit charges one of your units. And let's say they charge somebody who doesn't have any advantage against large. Because this one here, and all of a sudden that large unit is just in really big trouble. You have these abilities that you can cast on your units and turn them into anti-large. Because large units usually faster and they get to pick their target. Really nasty. Real nice stuff. I notice there is no war swings in the army. I used to think that starting with the special units was cool, but over time I changed my mind and I don't really like starting with tier 5 units. And I don't really like the state of tier 5 in general in this game, so... The army, you know, there should be exceptions, but there should not be a power creep and new shiny DLC always get this stuff. There was a bad pattern with these things as they were releasing DLC, you know. Remember how excited we were when they added a hero titan to the army? And then pretty much everybody started getting tier 5 units in the army. I don't think starting with anything higher than tier 3 or even tier 4, even tier 3, the starting army is good for the game. If somebody starts with a unit tier 5 in the army, it should be a really special case. Either some really difficult campaign, or they have done nothing else special.
Death Swarm.
So this is just gonna be a standard campaign here. There's no crisis. And what do we have as victory conditions? False Nagash.
Settra does not swerve, runs you over.
Oh, thank you very much, Jeep Count. Yoo-hoo. Every month, nice, very nice view. Oh, we good to start. Sorted for the next few hours. Okay. It updated. I have to, if you guys see that there's no update, just tell me. Yoo-hoo. Goddamn, my Yoo-hoo sucks today. Yoo-hoo. I think there should be a better way with starting units. I think it would be better if some of the regiments renown or special units would be considered as a starting unit, or even better, create a budget. Some lords have it higher, some lower. Difficulty could affect it, and then when you start the campaign, you can go like this window here. Each unit has a cost, and then you pick up what units you want to start with. If you want to start with 4 Khemri skull catapults, sure. If you want to start with something imbalanced, sure. As long as it's within the budget. And I think this would be the perfect way for the campaigns. Add a little bit more to the variety of starting campaign and replayability. Want to start with 2 Necrosphinxes? Sure. You're going to start with 2 Necrosphinxes. No, you're going to start with nothing else. Want to start with a full army of skeleton warriors? Sure, you can do that. I would love a way to customize the starting army within the budget, affected by the difficulty, and some factions could have the benefits of this, either, you know, either faction effect or lord effect, stuff like that. Not noob friendly enough, so it could be one of the advanced options, you know, like they have now with the endgame crisis system, you know, all those check marks. They could just save a default army and custom starting army. I would love me to customize my starting army within the budget. We already talked about this a couple years ago, and still not in the game.
Do not challenge me. I keep my
Let's see diplomacy here first. 64.
Nehekara rises from the sand.
Rakav Dynasty, no enemies. This will be the first campaign on the new patch to see what the hell is going on.
Attend our dynasty's outcome. My dynasty, sub my lich's advice.
my God.
Come, fellows,
Have you seen that
together
shit?
we may be as mighty as Khemri.
Mightiest Khemri. You're talking to Khemri. What the hell? Is that like? I don't think they're gonna take that kindly. Thank turned.
Our dynasties are compatible. Maybe our two cities should unite.
You didn't get the memo? They did not enable confederations for this faction when they released this faction.
Look upon my eternal. Tell me, creature. How will negotiation aid me in restoring my glory?
Goddamn Tomb King's best fucking DLC. That's how you do it. Best DLC, guys. If you don't have it, you're missing out. The quality of this DLC is the best he has done. Best.
What?
So it looks like we're dealing with the Land of the Dead, and Numas is our starting enemy. It's this province here. Some vampires and... Ooh, 15 garrison. Ah, they fixed this. They fixed this, right? Yeah. So, Tomb Kings, as their research dynasties, their technologies will lose a research rate, 30% for every dynasty. But big cities like Khemri do have 10 research, and minor cities have some research as well. As you're expanding, you get research buffs. There are all ways to get some research, but main ways is by expanding. Wow, Khemri is great again. Hold on. Let me turn off the rename city and rename city for this campaign. Nobody's touching Khemri this campaign. Is that sarcasm or not? You can't tell. That's not sarcasm. This is the best DLC. Another new thing that's been added in the mortuary cult, you can now awaken heroes. Okay, this is a mechanic with the Tomb Kings where you use gold, canopic jars, which is a unique resource to Tomb Kings, and available resources to craft a selection of things. These things get awakened under Legions of Legends, while these things get crafted. This is where the Dwarf Forge got, idea from. Some of these items are actually pretty good, and a lot of these items are poop. But it's usually what's available, and the canopic jars. Canopic jars is the most important resource for this faction, especially if you're planning to play a long campaign.
Holy shit! What the hell?
So they still haven't fixed treacherous. Thank you, Bidon.
Settra does not serve.
If you wanna optimize with the stuff with the Tomb Kings and you don't have available army slots to recruit a lord, all lords are immortal, so you're stuck with them. You can replace one of your lords that you have, like with this discipline lord. By replacing Settra, we unlock this guy, and he's with us for the rest of the game. All Tomb Kings start with immortality. We are going to do this.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
What's wrong with treacherous? It doesn't work on heroes, because it's a lord skill. Thank you, Roll. Okay, so this is very nice, guys. Look at this. We have a disciplined Tomb King available. Replacing Settra is... well, it's for the greater good, because disciplined Tomb Kings... They haven't fixed anything, so discipline is still king. When you're looking for the dynasty, which one to research, they are basically in categories. Each dynasty unlocks an army capacity. They have their flavor lord. They have their proclamation. And then they have the set of heroes
Have you seen that
and
shit?
set of unit buffs.
What the hell?
EG. Chosen Petra. Nice. Thank you, Nerfy.
Consider it inactive.
So, I guess we'll start with the battle here, Tech Numas. These guys have movement into Khemri. Hey, Toby.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So, like you can see, a unit capacity +2 on the skeleton chariots. And we have 3 chariots available, 2 from the city, 1 from our prince, Tomb Prince. So you can only recruit 3. If you get rid of those buildings, as in your lower available capacity, those units do not gone. They are with you until they get destroyed. When they get destroyed, you won't be able to get new ones unless you have capacity available.
Settra rules.
Chosen of Petra for the second one, nice. I do love me some Tomb Guard in Settra's army. Okay, we'll put training in the army. Training got improved from max training of 55 to 100. 100, I would say it's average. It's a very good number.
Oh my
So,
god.
training is now, I guess,
Shit. What the
good.
hell?
Especially if you do not need to use heroes for something else. Heroes to Tomb Kings are precious, and they should be primarily used in the armies to carry the rest of the troops until the army gets better.
This is well.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We lost 16 movement from him in the army. Interesting. Well, when you look at the mortar cult, it's still 5,000 pair. And I'm guessing it's gonna double every time.
Oh
If it's
my
the same as
god.
the new dynasty.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Viper.
What the hell?
Imperishable.
Okay, so anything changed here? They got a chilling stance, okay. There's the Entomb Beneath the Sands, there's the unique encamp stance. Honestly, it's nothing really special, but you know, a little bit flavor, why not? There's the raiding stance, ambush stance, and there's the march stance. Okay, nothing really changed here. Curse of Joff. That's the hero version of the curse. When Tomb King character drop to half health or less, less than half health, they get an ability they can use.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yami Yugi. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it what's this supposed to be? Okay. Prince Yami Yugi. I actually saw a grown man play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yesterday. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like 15 years ago. It looks like it's normal now. It's like somewhere in you know, it's like everybody who gets into trading card games. Somewhere along the way, they stopped maturing or growing up. It's good. I was the MTG Knight. I played with my brother. Played with Stardust decks, and it was cool until we realized each deck has 27 lands, and I mulliganed into 6 lands, into 5 lands. But we had fun. It's when you play Paper Magic and when you play through the phases and through the rules, it's not automated. It's not automated, so it's more technical, you know, and I miss that. 27 is fine. It's like some kind of mid-range deck. Mid-range deck. I don't think it should have more than 20 lands, in my opinion. I'm just saying, you know, even in my case, you know, somewhere in the along the way, you know, it's like the new generation of peoples are there. Land floating, yeah. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, and we're gonna probably try to make it like once a week thing. I'm not gonna get into like those events where we I've played with other people, cause I'm gonna start collecting first before I decide to make some deck to play with people. Need to get familiar with the game again. The game is very complex. It's from like back from 2003 and 4, way more complex than I remember. Especially if you go like back 10 years. It's like a lot of stuff.
Settra the Imperishable.
Better than the grown man playing video games. I didn't really say it, you know, like a bad thing, Uran. I didn't say it like a bad thing, but I find it interesting because back in the day, people used to make fun if anybody over 15 years old was playing Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh. This is like kind of some kind of I don't know what's the word to use, but if you're like over 15 years old, you play Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, they're making fun of you. They're just like, now it's cool to see that they went over that. Okay. God damn, I love Tomb Kings. There's something about the undead. Yeah. Outer Resolve is pretty shit, considering we have 2 missile chariots. These are amazing units. If the enemy has no counters to them, there's no counters in this army. These units are highly imbalanced because of this type of situation. They're really overpowered against armies like this, but if the enemy has large units, they have a little bit less. If they are melee, they get countered. Well, this one still can shoot. Jenny's given it 5 subs, thank you very much. What was the unique trait in the Prince, by the way? +1 Skeleton Chariot and +8 attack and defense if he's mounted on a Skeleton Chariot. Rank the undead factions, how much you like them. Vampire Count's one of my favorite factions. Tomb King's a little bit behind. I like the Vampire Count so much, I could play them every week.
Oh my god.
But then, you know, another Vampire Counts campaign, Elich. Another Vampire Counts campaign, Elich. You know when we play Dwarves all the time, apparently? Vampire Coast, I don't really care that much about Vampire Coast. It's in a weird spot. I don't mind playing them. I do enjoy playing them, depending which lord it is, but it's not among my favorites factions. When I talk undead, original undead are the Vampire Counts. When you talk about the undead, it's Vampire Counts, and then the Tomb Kings arrived, and then later the Vampire Coast. By the undead, I mean mostly Vampire Counts. When I say Tomb Kings, I mean Tomb Kings. But then undead generally, you know, these two, and you have of course Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast factions have always been a weird place. While I enjoy some of the lords, it's weird, especially because it was half-ass DLC. And I can't really seem to enjoy half-ass things. And I'm not really gonna bother with it that much. Just try to enjoy it. Angry says, when I first watched Elich during Warhammer 1 days, I thought he was a dwarf-only streamer. We currently have pretty schedule filled. People have requested good campaigns, so I'm not gonna start anything. I might start always something randomly, but if you have a request token, you can add it to the queue. There are things that interrupt the queue, but if we look at the next, the campaign could be in a few campaigns. Yeah. So both Tomb Prince
Settra the Imperishable.
and the Settra, the halberdiers, use halberd weapons. Unlike the regular Tomb King, they use a sword and a shield. So let's see, did it change anything about the curse? Man, curse is so good. 15 seconds of that damage? That is disgusting.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Do not underestimate this thing, guys. In the early days, and sometimes, you know, I would... In a very close battle, I actually lost some really close battles because of this. Keep in mind the curse, I do tend to forget about it, but this can lose you a battle. If you're fighting a Tomb King with lots of infantry, do not have a lot of infantry next to him when he drops to half health. Do not. It's going to destroy your army. This should be stronger in Warhammer 3 than it was in Warhammer 2 as well. If not close. But this is nasty. Really nasty. Every Tomb King has my will be done. Allies in range gets attack and defense. Does not count on the Lord, but it is another one with that buff. It will work. You can see my will be done. And Settra is a wizard, pretty much, yeah. If you guys missed us going over stuff, the early troops got better. The Skeleton Warriors got a leadership buff or plus 10, and they finally have proper leadership. The Undead never really had proper leadership. You used to have 30 with difficulty -4 to 26. Now they finally have proper leadership. 40, 45. 30 is just makes no sense. They also did increase the crumbling damage. So if something happens badly, like let's say an enemy mage has a flamestorm and they get an RNG on you, your units don't have extra leadership buffs, they could literally get destroyed instantly in a couple of seconds. Tomb Guard are quality infantry. I wouldn't really call them elite, they're just quality. The faction there's no elite infantry, unless counter regiments renown. We're going to deploy far in the back and harass with the chariots. They have no counter to chariots, so we can punish them.
As it should. Tomb Prince.
When using chariots, it's ideal that they have space in between them, but it's super inconvenient to keep that in mind. But if you can, space with them is good. And don't have 3 chariots on the same spot. That will cause trouble. These are missile chariots, so they do have a decent melee, but the guy in the back is an archer. These are the most powerful chariots in the game. Simply because they are low tier and there are 12 of them in the unit. Trying to destroy their archer, and then they can't do anything after that, which is harass completely. They will struggle against units with anti-large bonuses, but we don't have to worry about swordsmen that much. There's some issue with rubber. Yeah, this I don't remember this issue in Warhammer 2. We do have 80 armor, so we can go into units like this, take a little bit damage. This unit is amazing for the Restless Dead, which we don't have unlocked right now. We have Renal Souls, that's another mechanic with Tomb Kings. In battles, any units that belong to the Renal Souls will get affected by this mechanic. There are 3 heals, and at the end we can summon our Sharptooth. The Renal Souls mechanic gets filled with allied deaths. Those units die, the rest of them automatically start healing and resurrecting. Usually when this happens, you want to always trigger Restless Dead. Always trigger this with Restless Dead, if you can. Very weird behavior here. Maybe because they have a range unit. The units are low armor. I mean, they did buff this unit's armor, but they're still low armor. Anything on 30 armor is low armor. So they can't handle a charge from units like this. I almost got stuck. Best advantage we can have from the unit mass if the unit is at full acceleration or getting the full speed. They're not bracing this unit is really, really nasty. And the characters to fight their lord.
Eternally loyal.
Still very good.
What, my king?
See what happened when the chariots are together.
Son of Khemri. Imperishable.
I don't have enough bodies for the shafting. Do they have 500? Toward the end.
Bow to me. My way. Boom, Prince. I am undefeated.
He has a very high defense.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Doesn't look like it's important to get the battle skill anymore, like it was Warhammer 2, or to improve the stats of the infantry. Hey, Ozzy. On the spinning got 41 kills. It's very, very odd. I guess they were fighting skeleton spearmen, skeleton warriors. Okay. These are the post-battle options for the Tomb Kings. Harvest organs for 30 canonical jars, a unique resource. Bind souls, we get replenishment and replenishment bonus for the next 3 turns. Holy fuck. And then the third one, you get money and campaign moon range for the next 2 turns. Hands down, the best fucking post-battle options in the game. If only every faction had flavorful, strong options like this. Jars versus money and movement early game is a thing that matters the most. This is for the long term the best option. This is best option for the short term. We'll go with the Endless March. That abounds on the battlefield. The release of its energy, it's used to invigorate your warriors and send them forth to the fray.
A boon from Settra.
As you can see, we get Endless March now for 2 turns. It stacks up. If you do more battles, you can add more turns to it. Unfortunately, this does not work until the start of the next turn. Now we can actually confirm it. 110, still 110. By the start of the next turn, we'll have a 130. It's not about just movement, it's also about the money, which you don't have. I think the most important thing to unlock on Settra is the Restless Dead. Especially since the change in the Restless Dead. This is amazing. And you make the Jaff's incantation of the Cursed Blades cheaper and in a way spammable. Buff your unit's damage and maybe even anti-large and upgraded one to activate the Restless Dead. Jaff's incantation of the Cursed Blade costs 3 and with this one costs 2. And every time you cast it on a lower cooldown as well, it will activate the Restless Dead. We'll go with jars here. Canopy Jar Hoarder, so you generate some jar every turn. Another mechanic we have as Doom Kings, Books of Nagash. There are books around the world guarded by book armies or special cities. Like the 5th Book of Nagash in Lastria. If we defeat this army, we get 1 capacity for all heroes, cheaper hero action cost, and higher chance to succeed heroes. This is incredible stuff. Should we ask, Elich, did you disband your war swings for upkeep? Of course. Can't use that on like turn 1, you crazy? The one that's close to us is army capacity one. These are basically always on the same targets, but which book is where is randomized at the start of the campaign. At least it used to be in Warhammer 2. The best book, the 5th book, it's in Southlands. So no changes here. Winds of magic power reserve change plus 10% when increasing. Boy. This is the second best book.
I rule everything.
Canopic jars generate plus 3 per turn. Strange. We have seen a demon prince says when present on the campaign map. But it looks like they haven't fixed this. Maybe they did, just forgot to update the text. Okay. Not a top priority for the campaign skills. On Settra at least. We do have access to extra movement. And this one here as well. Legion Lord post-battle loot buffs are massive. Probably one of the best things you can get. But we also have to take into account he's a wizard. He has unique skills and has mentor skill now. I don't think his lore is important. The only thing that's important in his lore is the Restless Dead. This is a must. And if in fact this is upgraded, that's enough. If you're gonna use a lizard in his army, this is still gonna be enough. If you wanna make him a little bit better here, little bit better. This is cost 6. And it lowers it and upgraded by 2 to 4. 11. 11 down to 9. So if you want to cast 2 spells, I recommend upgrading this one. We'll be able to kill some units faster, either that Settra fights or that somebody else fights, and it will give you enough to rotate 2 spells for Restless Dead. 1 is not enough. So this one, and you don't even need a second wizard in the army, unless you want a second wizard in the army. So I would not go further with Settra's wizard stuff. I would just pick one of these spells here. This one is also viable, but I think this one is better to give you you know, direct damage option. So Settra, I recommend 4 points in his lore stuff. There's another good spell here, like this one, but it will require investment of another 3 to 4 skill points, and not a priority. I think Restless Dead is the best option first, but he should unlock a second spell. And I forgot to make this one AP, so this is crap. It's like, how can you, like, 0? Okay. This is a really bad ability. Now that you can see in Warhammer 3, you can see why. There's a reason why it's so cheap. This is a direct damage. And let me give you an example where this would be amazing. Let's say Settra wants to finish a unit faster with his chariot. You will combine splash, cleave, and direct damage all at the same time. The unit will melt. Let's say you want to send your breach somewhere faster, or somebody in trouble selling against a unit like a higher quality unit. This is the key. And you cast it, you also take this Restless Dead. You are not supposed to use magic in the Lord on Hekara to win, destroy the army. You're using Lord on Hekara to support the army. Buff to damage until large, heal the whole army. Make unit resistant to physical damage, heal the whole army. Buff the unit range performance, heal the whole army. Do average damage, heal the whole army. Debuff the enemy, heal the whole army. Trash damage against no armor, heal the whole army. It's not about using this lore to destroy the enemy army, it's about supporting your own army. So you have two, I would say, mediocre damage options. This one is above average. And everything else is gonna be situational. This lore is all about supporting your army. And your army is not supposed to be a strictly melee army or a strictly range army. It's supposed to be a versatile army. Although as you unlock stuff, you do unlock all kinds of stuff, and you can like specialize the army, make the imbalanced army as well. Even the most spammable army of the Tomb Kings, which are probably not the Shapti, it's the one I don't use, it's the Tomb Scorpions. Even on a Tomb Scorpion army, this magic still can be very useful, like this one here. And then you skill all the Scorpions. Nero is cheaper and on a shorter cooldown, but it might be on a short cooldown. Let's see, 38, 24, 38, 18. Yeah, it's this one will trigger Restless Dead more, but this one is more useful overall.
There was never any doubt.
Like this one will be weaker against the dwarves, while it still does something. This one will be better against the dwarves. Even on a most spammable Tomb King's army, which are the Tomb Scorpions, this lore will still provide amazing stuff. But it's about supporting your army as a whole, not use any spell, you know, as the primary spell. Did it do anything about to the pyramid? Unique capacity for Tomb Guard and Skeleton Chariots. Does increase power reserve capacity. It does look cheaper as well. Quick look here if they change anything here. The main change is they lowered some of the tiers here, which was an amazing change. We did a good job. This is one tier lower and much cheaper. Finally done some really good work here. This is one tier lower, amazing, and this is one tier lower as well. Now that this is one tier lower, you can really abuse Tomb Scorpions. Hopefully they fix the bug with them, because I don't like using them because of that bug. But Tomb Scorpions looks like very abusable now, since they're tier 3. Yeah, what kind of garrison are we getting? Campbell Tombscore minus element, is sure? What about the Shopty one? I will actually check on the settlement. The base change is the cavalry building. It's no longer absurdly overpriced, and the units finally make sense. This was my main criticism for the Tomb Kings, the cavalry building. So they didn't allow this one. Who is to blame here? Is the Legend of War, or they forgot? Because that makes no sense. What's the reason for this? It doesn't even sound like building. I think they forgot because they put it lower tier and they forgot to put in the list of minus elements. The chariots are weak against large, while the some of this cavalry is amazing against large. Cavalry is an imbalanced unit. It's an overkill against infantry, but as the game progresses, they get weaker overall and get countered by large. So in some battles, the chariots just lose by default. So you won't be able to flank, you won't be able to hit the infantry, because the enemy will have several large units. And they will go for the chariots. Chariot is an overpowered early game unit. As the game progresses later, it's still usable, but it's probably just going to be to carry weaker armies, do regular stuff on the campaign, and nothing really important. Yeah, this one should be available in the minus element. I think they forgot to put it on the list. This does look like an oversight that should be corrected, if it's true. My favorite change about this is, of course, the cavalry one. But the cavalry one is mentioned, but the royal barracks no longer costing 12,000. That's the main difference now. The buildings actually properly adjusted cost-wise for the Tomb Kings. This used to cost 12,000. The cavalry being one tier lower, amazing. That's amazing. That's how it should have been in the first place. That's a bloody point here, huh?
Your last mistake. Glory for Khemri.
They are 2 turns away from these guys, so we get 2 turns of replenishment. I will take the bloody point. Take a little bit more casualties and we get a point for body counter. Need Pyrrhic victories for that. That's a good thing when you occupy, you always get jars.
This is Settra's.
Cultist of Osirian. Very good. Wounded cover time -1. Hopefully it works with being replaced as well.
Settra does not serve.
I like this one. I like this one. This is like a tier of ancillary that makes sense. Like this should be like a standard for the ancillaries. Does 2 things and not great in both, but together, you know, it works. And it also has flavor with it. This is just a very good ancillary. Hey, Booker. So, pet Settra's items, control all provinces, allegiance, with Tomb Kings that put us at 75%. We do lose control, but we have other options for control. This is a enchanted item. The enchanted item is pretty incredible. You get physical resistance, get armor, intercept chance, and you get a buff that buys the allies. That goes well with my will be done. This is an excellent enchanted item. For enchanted item, this is just like, doesn't really get much better than this. This weapon, on the other hand, it looks like a weapon. And that's all that matters. This the Blessed Weapon per attack debuff is pretty good. The damage and the attack seems a little bit low, but everything together, it just looks like a weapon. Plus 3 to all provinces is now better since the faction effect no longer gives control. It has a very good ability for 3-second duration, I proved this. So, yeah. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. 10 out of 10. Also bonus, +1 control and 25 more Legion points with the alliance with Tomb Kings. Okay, rest is dead. So we had a close victory and a Pyrrhic victory, and we still got 2 levels. In the previous patch, you would have not gotten 2 levels here. This is new. Because they changed victory results adjusting experience. This is the most important skill to unlock in Settra when you start a Settra campaign. This one here. And make sure in battle to use this all the time. If your units are damaged, even if the targets won't use this damage and anti-large, this is just upgrade 1. You're gonna be using this all the time. So every 39 seconds you cast this. It will trigger a heal for the whole army. And that's how you outlast your opponent. Oh nice, we got the open grace building here. The dead return, unaware that what was once their grave is now also their home. God damn. God damn. So I think this used to be like 3% research, now it's 1% research. Is it like 1 to 3? It's 1 to 3. So the Great City has 10 fixed, this is 1, 2, 3. Okay. Local recruitment capacity on the core building. Nice touch. Good change. I approve. I approve. Very good change. The Tomb Kings are a swarming faction. They will be losing armies from time to time, and they need a lot of recruitment capacity. This is a good change.
Settra the Imperishable.
Nehekara Warriors on tier 1. So we're missing movement for this one, but it should be exactly next turn. I wonder if we retain 20% movement, 20% movement if we replace the Lord. Because that's exactly 20% extra. I got a disciplined Tomb King here. That's just godly. Turn 1 disciplined Tomb King.
Submit to your king.
Plus 20, it's here. This should be just enough.
Attend your king.
And Settra is available again in 5 turns, so he was not wounded. He's just not gonna be available for 5 turns. Yeah.
Summon them.
I don't think Settra's army should be using the missile chariots. I like the overkill melee chariots. Missile chariots to carry another army. Yeah, we'll keep the infantry building here. And in Khemri, 100, 25, 10. Menace.
Tomb King of Mehekara.
They always have title king, so you don't have to write king. You're gonna call it King Menace? Or you just want King Menace Jungle Bear? I just get a one body here in case we have to fight this one. These guys need to replenish. His shield is still at 55%. So, what are we getting in the capital? What is causing this building? Doesn't say. God damn. Almost feels like Tomb Kings have been reworked. That's how it feels like to me, guys. This is just too good to be true. I wonder what did they fuck up with this faction. Mortuary House. From the dead house of Nehekar, the dead continue to rise to fulfill their as yet unfinished duty. Look at that first building. -1 corruption, 25 growth, and 3% replenishment for 250 shekels? What the fuck? Tier 1? It looks like the Scorpion Nest is missing in a minor settlement. We'll be updating the Great Book of Bugs one of these days. Somebody remember this, but I'll probably remember myself. I think they just forgotten. No, I think it's missing because that's a tier 4, used to be a tier 4 building, so it makes sense it's missing. Because putting this on a tier 3 slot makes no sense. It's still not gonna be a building in a tier 3 large city. But in a tier 3 small city, hell yeah, that's a decent option. You're not gonna build this in a provincial capital. But in a minor one, it will be a decent option. On a tier 4, when you have 2 more slots, but it's tier 3 buildings. So you see? So how do we decide what's the third dynasty we want? Don't care about this lord. This lord is a little bit better. This lord is... It's okay to kill the pyramids if you want to build them faster, or some other buildings. This one is amazing. The 4th Dynasty Lord Crazy. He gives capacity to Shapti. He has himself 8 more attack. Tomb Kings are some of the best general lords in the game. Melee attack plus 6 for the Shapti in the whole army, and 10% missile strength for the Shapti in the whole army. The Great Bows. And we call him the Shapti King. This one is incredible. Shapti do come later. Usually you're gonna have more of them around, you know, the moment you like touch tier 4, because when you touch tier 2 doesn't mean you're gonna have lots of Shapti. You need to get there with the rest of the stuff. And this one, I mean, it does give you recruiting for the Lich Priests. The Lich Priests, you want to recruit them close to rank 12 as possible. And the Chariot King, still very good. I used to prioritize this one. Getting those extra chariots is nice. And here I'm gonna have the best chariots. 20% more of weapon strength on fully buffed chariots. This guy has the strongest chariots. 14 turns of the first, so it's about the lords, and then there is they all get a set of heroes, but there's also unity technologies and proclamations. I think it's more important to unlock a dynasty. I used to think it was about the lord, but it's more about the unit technologies and the proclamation. Guys, look at this: 10% more campaign wound range for the whole faction. Nekara Warriors Chariots, early game. Nekara Warriors Chariots, early game. Nekara Warriors Chariots, early game. So I tend to go for this. This makes these units way, way better. Even without the battle skills or experience. It's cavalry. Guard, higher Titan, Tomb Guard. Same. So basically, like I said, my preference is to unlock this stuff here. I go first dynasty because of this. Second reason is because of the campaign wound range, but not as critical. I think this is the most important at the start. The Nekara Warriors are also now tier 1, so which is also better. Once you get the battle skill, technology, some experience, Nekara Warriors, they're a solid unit, considering on the tier. But for the later game, you know, this is still gonna be units that are gonna be used throughout. You know, maybe not in your top armies, but you're gonna be getting more armies, and those armies will be using, you know, not just skeleton speed, skeleton warriors. You're always gonna be using these units. What I'm saying. Okay, we're keeping all this and harvest organs.
Submit to your king.
So Qatar is the next target, and then the Sprigs of Eternal Life. There's several things around. Do we meet anybody else? Our main enemies are these two plus the followers of Nagash.
My master, forget what you know. It is what I know that should terrify you.
Yeah, damn nice. That's a nice line.
You dare petition Archon the Black? A fool and his life are quickly parted. Cover your wrappings, you embarrass yourself. Bow before the Lich King. Submit your soul to me. Then we shall talk.
No, not thanks, Blizzard. I'm keeping my soul.
Really? My dynasty. Attend your
Okay.
king, slaves.
We good. Turn 1 complete. Let me just see some stuff here. It's gonna be a nice chill campaign. We do have one big campaign with Skarsnik, so this one will just chill. Strackle didn't request anything special, so he just requested Settra. So it's just Settra here. What is Numa's landmark? It's another pyramid. I will show it, RJ. Just next turn.
Enthused with Zayash, Nehekara rises from the sands.
So keep that in mind, boys. Take the movement on the first battle, otherwise you won't be able to reach the city. You need to take Endless March if you want to capture Qatar on turn 2. It requires 121 movement. Settra would have had 115 if you take the Radha Marcher.
Yes, see it is done.
Where is Settra? We replace Settra for a Discipline King. He'll be back in a few turns.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Tomb King, my Lich advisors, bid that we should make amends.
We got some Wood Elves here.
What you want?
The Arachnos tribe wants a non-aggression pact.
Nehekara rises.
These guys have no
from the
enemies. We should
sands. You
try
are
to
in the
invite
court
them
of a king.
to a war.
You may marvel.
4.3. What do they have? Desert Power Zerring. We need to get a great power thing, right?
Submit to your king.
What? This guy? They lost the start battle against Torek.
Where's my man?
Torek is here now, boys. Oh man!
Come and die.
I wonder if they fixed or fixed. Maybe it was intentional, but I will still say I wonder if they fixed the magic item drops for the Tomb Kings. It makes no sense. They have it the lowest because more cult because dwarves gives their forge. If not, if it's still the same, Torek is beyond incredible for Tomb Kings. Plus 3 AP on the whole army and 15% scouting. We can't send out that. This is a lot of money to Tomb Kings, so we'll ask for non-aggression and they'll pay us 888.
Yeah, alright.
Little piece of Torek, but yeah, we'll deal with that later. Exiles of Corn are nearby not these days as well.
Attend your king, slaves. All shall perish. Do not betray your king. Granted.
While in defeat this one, huh? The Nekara warriors also have 7 anti-infantry these days. This is a tier 1 unit. Get the fuck out of here. This is a tier 1 unit. They gave them good stuff, and now they're tier of 1. You gotta be one of the better tier 1 units in the game nowadays. Guys, remind me, what tier are the Bleak Swords? No, on the building, Not Dread Spears, Bleak Swords. Tier 1 on building. Yeah. Bleak Swords, they get a little bit buff, but goddamn, this guy's got 7 anti-infantry. Do you guys know that the Bleak Swords have the same damage, nearly the same damage as the Chaos Warriors? And they did not give weapon strength buffs to the Chaos Warriors?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Void. An auto resolve was not ideal when you look at the follow-up here. It's not about what somebody has. Bleak Swords have shields. That's a very poor argument, and without going much into detail, I'll just show you two numbers, okay? First number. $9,120. And then the second number, 75,560. But they have shields, right? 1,600 difference. Oh shit, I thought we were fighting in the city. Damn, man, oh, this is gonna be an easy one. I thought it was a city battle. I was ready. I was ready for the siege. I mean, settlement battle. You know what, this judge, yeah, what you said there is right, you know, that how these things are recruited, but what's the point of this? Bleak Swords are tier 1, and the Nekara Warriors are tier 2, but they're now tier 1. This is not a tier 1 unit, but it's been put on tier 1 for some reason. That's an amazing thing. This is way better than a tier 1 unit. I was watching this comedy once. I'm not sure what we're doing, but I had time. It was on Twitch. It was the Total War official. They were playing Locker Felhard and had options to recruit Corsairs. They got some buffs, but they queued Bleak Sword instead. I don't know why I laughed, but I laughed really badly. It's like they gotta have some kind of rule or something. They cannot recruit 6 units of the they cannot recruit 6 Corsairs. They have to be Dread Spears, Bleak Swords, Corsairs. Otherwise, they get fired. That's the only explanation I could think of.
Boom, Prince.
Just care for the tomb kings not getting killed, and we again harass the chariots. I am pretty sure some taskmaster at CA tells the people who are content creating or showing off content to promote variety. It's one of the requirements. But it's a bad variety. It's not like they're combining like a couple of units in the army. They literally recruit a little bit of everything. Call supervisor now, my bad. It's their supervisor tells them that they need to recruit a variety of units and not like 2 or 3 units.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Why you got rid of Settra? It's temporary, because we have no second lord army available right now, and we wanted to get a disciplined character. The only way to do it is to replace Settra. Settra is back in a few turns.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Arson Hipcrap. Hey Jenga, they changed the system. The lower tier settlements are now different. Fighting Tomb Kings, we need to prepare for their summon.
Son of Khemri.
The strongest stat we have on the base is their high charge, until they get like much better experience. It's ideal to move. Sharp is coming. You can see the Sharp coming here. They summoned them away from the halberdiers.
Bow to me.
And it's taking pressure. The Air Tomb Kings are very strong on the base. They changed the buff. They used to have 70 base defense, but they're still pretty damn good. Really good base stats. Really good.
Unliving king.
Soon might get killed here. They are crumbling.
Tomb king.
I think their formation got broken here.
Prince.
Sharply appeared, they just got such a mess on leadership. Attacked in flank. We're surrounding the enemy, but we are attacking the flank.
Tomb king. Sepulchral majesty.
Units are crawling way faster than theirs.
Destroy. So be it.
Close victory. Probably just best to ignore Tomb Kings this early. The characters on the battlefield have at least 66 defense, at least. I could have pulled out this unit earlier, but it's not really critical. We have a good local recruitment capacity these days. It's faster just to create a new one than this one getting replenished. Now, Numas got destroyed. Yeah, one of the rights is available. This right costs 3,000 to activate, 20 turn cooldown, and there are last 5 turns. The God of Desert will cause a sandstorm in our territories, will make us immune to sandstorm, and increase our chance to ambush, and grants ability Saint Whale, which is basically sneaking on the battlefield. 20 units for a casket of souls.
King of Nehekara.
Punishment is pretty good.
Your advice.
Your advice. $8.6. Used to be 12 and 8, I think. Yeah. Speed and damage. Some of these did get lowered overall. Spell resistance. This one should have been ward save. Just translating between like this, should have been like 8% ward save. Resurrect is probably the most important thing to get on a Tomb King. This is 75 training and better our leadership's effect. Hey, Frock.
Shit. What the hell?
This goes well with training. Okay, 3 jars turn, we have 61 now. These guys could just rush Numas here. Oh nice, you got a grow building here. But what was the landmark in Numas? It's a pyramid of Prince Tutankhamun. Eternal Prince promises bounty and prosperity to his lands in exchange for glorious exaltation, naturally. So each pyramid provides some jars, control, winds of magic power, reserve capacity, and then they have some of them unique. The Settra's pyramid is capacity for Tomb Guard, the chariots, and 200 experience for the armies of the province. Dunua's pyramid is growth and replenishment locally. Local replenishment growth faction-wide. Qatar's pyramid is income from all buildings plus 5%.
Yes, siege is done.
Yeah, let's get our better units here and let's see it here. How do you cross this area now? I have to go around. York doesn't take this anytime soon. Got some vampires on the border. Shifting sands. Aversion is -40 with the vampires.
I hunt. Speak thy words and pray. Ready? Submit to you dare.
Okay. Nothing to build. Does this definitely looks like they're gonna rush Numas here, because we have to go around. Maybe they're gonna stay and recruit. I got 12 units plus 11 garrison. Settra will be back in a few turns, but we have several chariots that destroy the early undead units. Hearthstone? Where? A nearby Hearthstone blights this region as the site of the Beastman Bloodground. Where the hell are they? Grind Massif? That's Caven. So if the undead raise itself, we won't be able to do anything about it until we clear the Hearthstone. 5 chariot, how are you gonna micro them all? Well, I'm going to click on the chariot and right click on the enemy. Don't let me guys see this shit on Reddit. How to use chariots.
Patra calls. Stride to greatness. No, I'll have your soul. Tomb King of Nehekara.
I remember this track. City starts on 3 control. Any growth, 3 growth, 4 growth. Yeah, this is a great city. Supposed to be one of the greatest cities. Okay, let's upgrade Khemri here.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
This does look like a lot of undead.
You're overruled. Never.
I have a lot of spearmen.
Attend your king, slaves. Legions rise. Priest king. I shall take your advice.
Get skeleton warriors. Might attack us outside, but we have 5 chariots.
This is impudence.
We have Vampire Lord. Can get a second Lord for 12 turns. It's kinda handicap for a Tomb King's Warhammer 3. It was fine in Warhammer 2, but now that every faction gets all the lords going in the first dozen turns, Tomb Kings are slower than they've been before. Does they still get better by recruiting? Yes, especially if they have similar amount of troops.
Submit to your king.
And if you have to attack them, it's slight in their favor. We'll see how they split the troops. But they didn't attack. They didn't. They thought they don't have a good army. Okay, the first 5,000 should go on the Great Incantation to Hot. Get a Casket of Souls on the best units of this faction. Once among the God of Scores, reveal secrets even lost to the mortuary cult due to Tahot summoned souls are called more freely from the realm. It's expensive. For Tomb Kings it's a lot in the start.
I deem it.
It's under the Regiments of Renown. I wonder if they... it's 1 out of 1. I wonder if you add more, it's still gonna say 1 out of 1. This is basically magic artillery, and it has a very impressive bombardment range attack. It also has an arc and conduit attached to it. It used to increase power as well, but they removed it for Warhammer 3. Or was that a Titan? Did they remove that one as well? Wow. They removed both of them.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
They both had power reserve, but they removed them.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Settra is back in 2 turns.
Attend your king, slaves.
Why is there a Kislev music playing in the desert?
What you want? Say what you call son. Tomb King of Nehek. What? Attend your king, slaves. My dynasty. You are in the court of a king. You may marvel. Sirs, attend! Nehekara will be mine. All shall perish. You're lost.
Starting army is a terrorist, yeah.
Shatter their bones.
He's not good on a horse with his bell.
To battle for the Creator God.
While in defeat, a lot of spears, there's a Terrorgeist. The guy is cunning, so he has poison too. Settra is back in 2 turns. Hopefully the Terrorgeist ignores the chariots, otherwise it's gonna be pretty bad. should destroy the dire wolves first. I don't have the Restless Dead here. If I had the Restless Dead, this would be like no problem. Oh, we do have the Realm of Souls, and Realm of Souls is pretty good for battles like this.
I obey. Mortuary cult. Halt!
That rules a very squishy chair attack. Just making sure that the cherries don't get pinned by something else.
Undead slaves! Stop!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The chair got badly surrounded there. I don't even know about it.
Fight!
I guess this guy's got healed as well.
Death awaits! Traverse, slaves!
That rules can disrupt this.
Your will obeyed!
I need those chariots alive. Yeah, this even must have been healed. There's no other explanation in the meaning like this. Yeah, this is gonna be rough without Restless Dead.
Sacrifice them!
Terror guys is still alive. Plus one chariot in the processor, but we still have a lot of go. Our infantry will not hold here. I need a stun guard to hold this shit.
Rise, fight!
The terror guys is done. Give me some buffs here.
Attack! No!
I will be done
They vex me.
this area.
Not Shakur!
We don't cycle charge, we take too much damage without the buffs.
Your king orders death! Behold! Your death!
The Carnivore is doing amazing here. Tier 1 unit, boys. Might not even get the normal souls filled here.
For Khemri! Not far! The dead do not rest! Tomb King!
Okay, we got the Land of the Dead. Close victory. Better than expected. And their infantry is really bad. Only the Direwolves and the Terror guys have damage potential. Of course, the Lord is obvious. I didn't expect the Chariot there to get a better surround. Must have gotten 2 invocations on the Direwolves. But this is fine, it's expendable unit at the very start. I thought you were going to lose. See? I was just initial pressure until the setup. I made sure my pieces were in a position to reinforce the other guys. We had to focus Terror guys, right? Imagine we didn't focus the Terror guys, the regeneration would have been the end of us. I had the Restless, we're taking less damage. Watch, look at less damage.
Occupy it in my name.
Okay, we secured the Land of the Dead. Necroc Bard is gone. The Land of the Dead is now a 4-region province, used to be 2. So the Tomb King commandments. Worship Petra. More movement range you start in the province. 25 growth, beautiful. Worship of Asaf, 5 control, -2 corruption, goddamn. Worship of Sar, ambush and melt defense. Worship of Jaff, replenishment recruit rank. And Worship of Pact, income and construction costs. God damn, why the Tunkies get all the good shit? Replenishment and recruit rank for now. We can't really do that much until we unlock a couple of extra armies. Because right now, Tomb Kings are weaker than ever in the early game due to changes to the supply lines. So everybody else only has 2 armies, 3 armies, and we have to wait.
Submit to your king.
3 ranks for King Menace, and we'll buff our foot soldiers. Yeah, Arkan starts with 2, that's incredible. 8 armor and 6 defense. This unit used to have only 10 armor. So now we almost get lightly armored. What's the priority on a Tomb King? It's the Resurrect. Resurrect. Priority. And Prince Yami Yugi. Got Canoping Jar Hoarder. At this point we'll go training. Training is on 100 on rank 10. And Passage to the Realm of Souls is plus 75. So your army with training will get plus 175 experience per turn. Which is nice, it'll add up. Got another open graves. More access to Nekar warriors, and they are currently rank 2 due to Great Incantation of the Hot, but next turn they are rank 3. Since we don't pay for the units and recruitment capacity now is better, we definitely should be recruiting higher units. Port of Greed. The Tomb King settlements in Warhammer 3 have a local recruitment capacity +1. That's a big change. Helps the AI quite a bit and the player. I think 4 archers is fine. I like blocks of infantry. If you don't have blocks of infantry, the Realm of Souls mechanic will not work. Because we need deaths to feed the Realm of Souls.
Summon them. My dynasty reigns supreme.
The big prize, the Black Pyramid Nagash, not a priority, but do they have a massive garrison? It looks like the Shifting Sands could be the next good province. Rakab Dynasty are friendly with us right now, kinda, neutral more so. But the vampires have no place in the desert, and they hold on to capitals here. We might poke it with Settra. The chariots dominated the early battlefields. Imagine each one of these minor settlements was actually a settlement defense and not an open field. Our chariots would have sucked there. Well, they still have some value there. If they can't move, the unit gets much weaker. There are 12 chariots and each one has a 58 charge bonus. That's a lot of damage.
I have risen.
Growth here is very good considering it's turn 4, 115, and it can go up to 140. Tomb Kings have very good growth, especially this faction, plus 20 extra. I'll keep this right now, waiting for Settra right now. Settra and Khemri to the next tier.
Mortal fool.
We could as well. And I was thinking about it, but I'm worried these guys might go for it, but don't want to spend too much. Yeah. Next turn they're rank 3. That's the commandment. Dr. Vector, give 10 subs. Thank you much, Dr. Vector.
Have you seen that shit?
The main thing to do with Canopic Jars, the most important first thing, it's a new dynasty. $10,800. That's critical. More armies is always better, and when you don't have to pay for those armies, it's even better, even if they are not gonna be of very good quality.
Your advice.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Arkan is really good bonus now. It's like, I'm impressed with that with Arkan. The biggest surprise is the Arkan the Black.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Petra calls.
Carrion. $35 leadership.
Oh my god.
That will not
Have
work.
you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
You start a battle, they have 31. They land, they are literally crumbling already. They need higher leadership, they need battle skills.
King of Fools.
Oh my god.
What happened to Settra?
Shit.
We replaced him with a Discipline Lord so we can recruit a new Lord. Otherwise not possible until you unlock a new dynasty.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
My will. More sleep shines. It is night. Tomb King of Nehekara.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Manfred is in Bagar, captured it last turn, and they're recruiting a new army here. We have to strike this immediately, there's nothing else to do. Settra is back next turn. We're not intimidated by the undead. We are better in every game.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Priest King.
Yeah, the capacity is amazing. Wow. That was a nice addition.
Oh my god.
Might have been a little bit too much to put on tier 1. Could have been on tier 2.
What the hell?
But yeah, I love this. This is, I would say, a little bit too convenient compared to what I'm used to. As it was a great addition. As you can see, we haven't found any items. Tomb Kings have the lowest chance to find magic items for some reason. There probably was a kinda mortuary cult thing. Because they could craft the item, they lower their chance to find items. And it looks like it's still in Warhammer 3. They added this to the wars, but they haven't adjusted them either. So, Tomb Kings have some great stuff, and this is one of the downsides. I think factions should have this. They should not just have everything and everything great. There should always be some kind of downsides, you know, like Dwarves and Replenishment, Tomb Kings and Magic Find. Like, these are just flavorful replenishment, and like, so the faction, every faction doesn't have everything, or just they get things on the top and they have all the same like the other factions.
Do not underestimate.
War with the Manfred looks like should happen.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Yeah, yeah. Mortuary Cult had a End the Forge has a kind of like a. I'm not sure if it's even planned, but it's I guess an indirect buff because of the fuse system.
Tell me, creature, how will negotiation aid me in restoring my glory?
So we're gonna have to deal with Volkmar. Goddamn Volkmar and Torek in Settra's area. And Skarbrand.
I agree. Next, submit to you are not him. Attend your king, slaves.
I think because of the fusing and the salvage mechanic, the canopic jars are more important than ever. And I love it. And the dwarves are gonna be even better with that. How do we skill Skarbrand? Settra is anti-large and we got 2 halberds. I think Skarbrand dies to this too. This is just the early game. And we also can focus him with arrows as well. Kite him with the chariots.
Speak thy words. And
We can
pray to thy
overcast
pitiful
the
gods that they
Jav's
run
incantation of Cursed Blades and get a very strong anti-large. Another plus 16.
all shall perish.
I don't like that he retreated, but he'll reinforce. Okay.
I deem it.
It's actually better than he retreated, because if he fought, he would have survived and he could have attacked with Manfred marching from the west. So this is better. This is better. But before we do this battle, I'm gonna get a coffee. Might be a long day ahead. I'll see you guys in like 10 minutes. Got me a coffee. Let's go. Graveguard, 50 leadership. Creep Ghouls, 54 leadership. What? What in the... Somebody explain this to me. What is the logic? The logic is that I forgot to remove the last stack that were buffing Grey God, so you would use those zombies instead. I think they're gonna control this tower. Besides, makes the most sense. This is also good as well. We do have 4 archers, they don't. These are not great archers, but it's what we got. Mumford is over 1 turn away, so it looks fine for us here. Whatever damage we take.
Tomb King! Undying Prince! Tomb King!
Can we ignore that one? That lord could mess up 2 chariot units.
Petra worships me!
They have not controlled the towers. Let's get in there.
Unliving King!
Should have dismounted the lord.
King!
No need to give their spin bonus.
Cult agrees! March! Rise! Fight! Never tire!
What the hell? Didn't fire there. Fire at will messes up with the target.
Fight them!
Even if it's a split second.
Solwind!
If you can keep Cask Souls always on manual targeting, always.
Asaf strikes!
Unless it's not really matters.
Come, undead slaves! Death moves!
Three wolves are very weak to these archers.
My will be done!
Ooh, that was a direct hit. It's a graveyard as well. Yeah, it's indecisive. I'm wondering if it's because of our range units or because just bad. It's bad code.
Just fight! Stop!
Hey, bot. It's always a possibility. Yeah.
Get them! Halt! For Nehekara! Stop! Stop! Son of Khemri! Obey! Move!
Above there.
Arise! Halt!
Some momentum here.
Kill them!
And the long range shots are very inaccurate.
I am reborn! Nahekurosa! Moving, sire!
There are those bats. This guy will heal quite a bit here.
Doom, Prince! Destroy!
I'm taking momentum here for some attack, leadership, and vigor buffs.
Curse them all! Doom, Prince! Overshot! Eternally loyal! Go! Mortuary cult!
Is there a graveguard here? Skip here for the buff. Lose too much health otherwise.
Tomb King! Behold! Your death! Stop!
The zombies from the reinforcements are moving all around.
Lehapush! Forbid!
guy's quite tough. He's healed a couple of times.
Tomb King! Obey and move! Harshulte.
$168 casualties so far.
Tomb King!
So we got a first realm of souls.
Realm of Souls!
What are these towers here? They bugged on me. What the icons at?
They vex me.
A jump troop. Got a warriors in tier 1. Kick we. Ooh, shit. Talus on preservation and on Tomb Kings. It's like the closest you get to confirming scripts. Are there still invincible towers in the game, yeah? That's a really rare item to find in Tomb Kings. Priest of Petra, movement range and -1 corruption. Fighting vampire counts. The acolytes of the Great Father wield his burning power in Petra's name, their skin shining brilliantly in the white-hot desert sun. Kesabar was the Manfred's capital, no more. There's the pyramid here, Prince Karep. King Karep. This one lowers the construction time faction-wide and construction costs faction-wide. And there's a landmark on tier 2 for Ushapti, some income, and lower recruitment duration for all units in the province. Not bad for tier 3. This is tier 1, this is tier 2, and this is tier 3. You would think they would put some thought into this, guys. On tier 1 you have 1 slot, you usually need growth. Tier 2 you have 2 slots, growth and income. On tier 3 you have 3 slots. And then is the only time you can consider building this, on tier 3. But tier 3 now you have available Great Bow Shopti. This should have been even better for the Tomb Kings and replace the Shopti building. Because you're not gonna build this over this.
Summon them! Priest King!
Ranks. Got 5 chariots here.
Oh my god! Have you
My
seen that shit?
dynasty reigns supreme.
Our infantry and chariots are pretty much early game, so Sun Scorch Bones and Master Charioteers. In Afterlife, howdy. 8 attack, 12 charge for the chariots. Also usable later for the Khemri and War Sphinx. We're going for the Resurrect. Settra is available next turn. 4 leadership, 5 charge moves.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Okay, so we're dealing with Mumford at this point. There's Wood Elves in the south. Real Wood Elves.
Lord of the Glade.
What?
You are not him.
I'm like... that I opened
What
there.
do you need? Not since the coming of Morga has Athel Lauren been so tainted.
Bro, what you talking about? You're not even not Lauren.
What you want? Submit. My dynasty reign. My master will return. Nehekara rises from the sands. Submit to your king.
Didn't get to use the Worship of Jaff unless it was acquired before the turn started. Yeah, we could use a couple of income buildings.
Where is this?
What the hell?
Here's some Magic the Gathering money.
Magic the
Keep on
Gathering
us.
money. Very much there, bro. Oh shit, that's a half a box. How much? You ever bought like a set booster box in America, there, bro? How much do you pay for one? Like the 30 booster one? I'm gonna get rid of this because these two are useless right now. Don't do anything. Oh, that's what the economy should drop the last turn. This one is still useful for the second army because you can add more archers. 40 bucks? What? That can't be right. No way. Box is 30 boosters there, bro. It has to be at least 90 bucks. No way. I don't think it can be cheaper than, yeah, it's, 36 is the draft boosters, set boosters are 30. $100+, uh-huh. I opened the booster yesterday. It had one of the special cards from something called the list. Plus 3 rares. That cards in those boosters worth 40 euros. And the booster is about $4.50. I could have sold them instantly to my local game store for about 80% of the value. So you can open shit in those things. There are single cards that cost over 30 bucks. And you can get multiple rares or mythic rares in the same pack. Yeah, apparently this local game store, if you sell cards, those you know, playable cards, like they're like over a couple of dollars, they pay up to 80% of the value for the card. Bulk rares, they buy at 5 cents each. Hey, Scotty. Is there a specific way to position the organs to make the shoot but aren't too vulnerable? Just don't put infantry on top of them. They need a little bit line of fire, just a little bit. If you mean that. You deploy them like any other artillery. Just a little bit line of fire, they can shoot over your troops.
I deem it. Legions, march!
Settra is back next turn. And 10 turns for that thing. This is also great for the second arm, but we needed that casket. Organ guns need a little bit work to perform, but once they start firing, they destroy. Like, you can stop them from firing, is like just destroy everything. I'll destroy Manfred next. Bagar has gems and I'll stick direct below Khemri. The undead cannot fight chariots early game. They just cannot. I mean vampire counts. So it looks like Manfred went here and here, huh? Settra is back. This is 2 turns away, okay. We don't have another one good. Here, this one's rank 4, huh? Rank 4. It could be good to replace one of them to have a rank 4 saved, but it's not critical.
Yes, siege is done.
Yeah, this guy get benched for the second general.
King of kings.
Her first magic item was Talisman Preservation. It's one of the best in the game. It's also very hard, very random to get into Kings, harder than other factions.
King of kings. What of the heat? Perish. Settra moves. No.
If they attack this, they're gonna have to besiege it. Unless Manfred is doing one turn. I don't see it. God damn, I loved it -1 turn. Channel Plaza. Once resplendent reads from the current series, the dead shuffle about their business as if nothing has changed. Win a couple of these for to get the economy, start with the economy. It's marble in the springs of eternal life. I'm a little bit worried about this area here. This one gets raised is bad, so we should prioritize Nomus. Keep this for a bit. Do we keep this for a bit? We can get second army for another 9 turns. And yeah. The buildings are much cheaper now. I should have actually dropped it. Unless this goes bad, this is a great decision. Because in 9 turns we can make a switch, we can make some money.
Great king.
Vilmar Gregorovich. How many characters they already recruited?
Settra is desiccated.
Morning coffee with some stroopwafel. I don't know what it is, but sounds good. Had me some burek today. After 2 months.
Vassal.
I'm so close to be under 100 kilos. So close.
Bow before your king. Watch. Attend your king.
Alex.
Only slaves worry about heat.
I remember that the sound.
Parched.
Refugees in Kasabar. Plus 10 growth for 3 turns. What a shitty event. It should be like 35 growth. That is like waste of I don't know. 10 growth for 3 turns. Like what the fuck is that? Should be like 35. Yeah, I lost so much weight this year that I'm starting to see some loose skin. Maybe maybe a little bit too fast. And I'm not even trying anymore. It's just going down now. $40 kilos this year. In 10 months. Actually nearly 11 months now. Every day more of your followers flock to the city in fear that some terrible peril of our enemy horde will murder them without the protection of its walls. Black Cobra says, was 190 jumped to 230 because of bad habits during COVID? Like, yeah, tell me about it. Trying to get back down for over a year, over the steam of the calf. Oh, hold on. For a year now, halfway there. So, what do you mean? You mean pounds there, Black Cobra? Surely we're not 100, 230 kilos. Yeah, the first 5 months I was on keto diet and it was great. Then I switched to low carb and still the same. I think I just fixed my metabolism, you know, all the issues that just prevents from losing weight. Now it's just easy. I do exercise every single day. You're like 95 kilos? Mm-hmm. My goal for this year was to get under 100 kilos. Next year then, hopefully to 90. We'll see how it goes after that. You're 111 right now, Brace. How tall are you? I'm 178 centimeters. I think that's 5'11". So I'm still fat. My BMI is like 32, exact. When I started it was over 40. I got a lot of weight during COVID. Everybody in my house got a lot of weight during COVID. Everybody except my brother. My brother somehow didn't get any weight. But everybody gotten fatter. At least 10 plus kilos. Well, you're tall, Brass. Sounds fine to me. Slightly overweight. How old am I? I'm 34. Is it hot? In the desert? No, no, it's not hot. The biggest change is like half of my belly area disappeared. That was the biggest change. It's like that feeling when you can get into clothes previously unimaginable. It's like the best feeling ever.
What the hell?
Almighty, Settra. Great King, the Imperishable, Khemri, the Great King of Nagash, King of Kings, Opener of the Way, Wielder of the Divine Flame, Punisher of Nomads, the Great Unifier, Commander of the Golden Legion, Sacred of...
Commander of the Golden Legion. Yeah, you can't fit the whole title there. Thank you very much, FJK.
What of the heat? Settra the Imperishable.
Well, I bought this Adidas tracksuit. It was XL, and I noticed it had room, so I bought the same one in L size. Perfect fit. That was feels good, man.
Only slaves worry about heat.
They have an army of 20 units in Nantuk. What happened with Tier campaign? We just decided to end it at the short victory, Alex. Because the new patch is out and that's about it.
Settra does not serve.
Attack him, he might live. Does look like the follow-up might be ugly.
I'll have your soul.
They might not have a movement.
Parched desert heat.
We have a casket of souls. I would like it if we attack the guy outside and then we fight the battle inside. Again, 2 bells for 2 chances, you know, for stuff. But our army is too strong, so they'll definitely retreat. The low tier units of the Vampire Counts are some of the worst in the game. So retreat for sure. Yeah, I had to get rid of all the clothes I bought last year. I actually spent nearly 500 euros on clothes I had to get rid of. Just because I lost weight. But I guess it's a good reason, right? It's nobody should be wearing 3XL or 4XL clothes. I'm between L and XL right now. Depends on the brand. Some shirts like 2XL. I still have a lot around the stomach area, so like where the most balance is. But once I lose another 10 kilos, I think it's just gonna be between L and XL. XL shirts. The thing I'm wearing right now, it's a 4XL. shirt without sleeves. It looks like a dress now. Fucking hell! I can't believe I had that. This used to be like fitting. It looks like a dress, like a toga. You know when you have that massive belly, ogre style, and it's like you need a big shirt, otherwise it's tight. And that was me like the start of the year, 139 kilos. And then now this shirt on me that I usually wear, you know, sleep in, wear around the house, it's like a dress. I had to buy some new new shirts. I really like this one, you know. I really like this one, and they cost like 30 euros each. Very nice material, very comfy, but it's big.
Greatest.
Post victory low, that's good. A little bit high on the casualties, but I think that's very good. We have extra replenishment. Too much casualties on the current warriors, honestly. And this was a bad auto-resolve, but, you know, it's part of the game. What I don't like here, they can still attack us again. They might just block us. So what do we do here? We leave the city. So at least they don't block replenishment. We got the restless dead. That battle would have been barely 100 casualties. Guaranteed, barely. This is 10, this is 10, and we need a second ability for the Restless Dead, and I have decided on the Syrian's Incantation of Vengeance for slow and damage. It has a 24-second duration. I have not probably gonna overcast this ever unless I need some range or it's situational. It's usually just to lower the cost. And that's it. Settra, Wizard Sub-Sorted. I think that's the way to go. Yeah. We need a second lord 8 turns, or we need a lot of jars. We'll get me a gold mine here. Khemri is such a great city. It's kind of funny we can build walls and buildings in Khemri. We're gonna switch for back to building. This is 3 turns. God damn, this is so cheap these days. I love the fact we can have -1 turn. This is so good. It's like, I don't know, it may be just me, but that -1 turn. These buildings are not worth building unless we're going for the snake. There's no point using early game cavalry when you have chariots. The chariot's just supreme. You get one Hekara horseman. You get 2 skeleton chariots here. I'm gonna be using this once this is unlocked, because you have this available. These are just extra units on the way to unlock this. And there's really nothing to build here that's gonna be useful. I guess just a temporary obelisk till we get the second lord. We need to get some more base income. Chikuti. Hey, sure enough. Thanks. Okay, the most important thing right now is to get more armies. We could use some more enemies against in this area here. Against Manfred. These guys are not doing anything.
King, the gods of Nehekara deign that we speak. It is a fool that ignores.
Currently don't have anybody targeted.
You mook. Unbending.
Hopefully these guys live a few more turns, because Torok will turn on us.
Orders? Not since the coming of Morga has Athel Loren been so tainted.
There's definitely a potential for a mess here.
Nehekara right. Open the liber mortis. King of kings. I rule everything. Settra is victorious.
Manfred dies next. I would like to get Volkmar and Torek straight on Settra. Very strong stuff for the army gonna be using. That guy went around, it could raise the dead, attack the minus element.
Settra is desiccated.
Guess you see it? He deployed exactly in the spot where we can't see. In front of our cities. I would like to think that is random, but this is also disgusting.
Eternal king.
The month from this army with this settlement with 20 units. That outer is always bad because I wasn't sure there would be movement here. We could have attacked this immediately.
No mortal. No. Serfs.
No mortal, no.
Shall perish.
What's my trait called again? Immortal King of Hekara. So this might be their target. If they get raised dead, we won't be able to defend it. A shame that he survived. Ideally, I want to find Mumford in the field here.
I disobey.
With the character in the Mumford here, this is definitely way uglier than the other battle.
Is it hot?
So even a full strength might have been bad there.
Settra the Imperishable.
By Clad Brakak,
He went to war with the
I
Silver
shall
Host.
slay you where you stand.
I want to go to war with Torek on my terms. Will help me against the Silver Host.
For Grungni!
Submit to you. The great creator himself sends omens that we should speak. I assent. Ready? What? Attend your keep. You walk.
Hopefully this guy's a little bit longer so I can break the treaty. At 5 points now here.
Defender of the Faith.
What are we gonna do about that guy roaming around? We can't recruit a second lord right now.
Bow before your king.
Oh yes! That is beautiful. I don't think he straight does anything on Tomb Kings though. Yeah, I'm worried about his Jutome that it might not work because of the wording. So it worked in my head. He has several good units, so if we were outnumbered in the settlement battle, would have been really bad for us, especially the mage that we couldn't have attacked immediately. But like this is perfect. We shoot those Graveguard with a casket. Why they're facing this side here if their retreat is here? It's weird. a couple of units that can mess up our chariots. Like Black Knights mess up our chariots.
So be it.
What, my king?
For Khemri!
I'm gonna shoot him once before we do anything.
I am undefeatable.
What the hell was that?
Obey me!
These guys got murdered.
Yes!
Give me an anti-large bonus here.
Settra the Imperishable.
Fight!
Okay, got battle surrounded. I think we even hit with our own thing. These guys are healing quite good. Crumbling now, 2.4 thousand health, let's see. Coward.
Just fight!
Boom, Prince!
King of Kings. My way.
1.4% health every time we cast a spell. Yeah, Yeah, this would have been really bad if we attacked everything and that's it. It was a good call not to do it. Would have been really greedy. Would have had another 11 units. Just don't have enough armor to fight outnumbered. The SWAT guys did very good. Money is just too good. Manfred getting handled by Necrotect? No, that's a Tomb Prince. Counters large as well. Oh, we have to take this one. This is very useful next 2 turns. If I didn't out-resolve the battle before, we could have taken this one instead of this one, so see how the call creates a chain reaction. Gonna attack the city on that turn would have been bad as well. Can now see this. And now instead of taking money here, you have to take replenishment. All just because of convenience of saving 10 minutes.
Put them to work, rebuilding Khemri. Only slaves.
A king must have his crown, my lord.
What the hell?
Yours
Where you
was
going?
a repository of such power, and a true reflection of your achievements in life and beyond. Perhaps it is time to don it once more.
What the hell? Wonder if they fucked up this battle as well. After seeing that Wurzik battle, I'm not touching any of these battles until we have power arms. Yeah, just 2 Chaos Knights. No problem. Settra surveys the world around him and finds it wanting. All will submit to his rule, all will serve the King of Kings. But a king requires a crown, and his has been stolen by tomb-defiling Northmen as he slept away the ages. It must be recovered. His agents bring word of a place deep in the distant ice-toothed mountain, where Norscan savages brazenly display wit and wealth far above their barbaric station. Though they know, it's obvious how he found out, guys. He went on the internet, and on eBay he saw the Norscans selling his properties, and then now he decided to invade Norska, cause they have his shit. Though they know they harbor a relic of great significance, they cannot begin to understand its true import. The ruler of 4 horizons will teach them, though in that they will not remember his merciless lesson. It's a pretty good item and it's a pretty good reward, but look at this shit here. This plus random thing they've changed all around. No thanks. No thanks. Useless trait, nice. Another cultist of Syrian. This replenishment is nice, especially since they changed his main trait.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Hey,
shit.
Jake.
What the hell?
What do we get at this point? Rank 7. We do want to get a Tomb Guard building for the Restless Minions. Resurrect is the strongest thing to get at this point. And let's bob the Tomb Guard and the Warriors. They're raising the dead here, and we can't get a second lord, so they've definitely taken one of the settlements. Their behavior will break if they have no settlement. If they have a settlement, they can organize on one settlement, from my experience.
I rule everything. Defeat is impossible. This is Settra the Imperishable.
The shifting sands secure turn 9. Replenishment looking good.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Antok
Holy
and this
shit.
had this.
What the hell?
Considering the amount of extra troops, we do need some troops that can hold the center. Said more defense. Get these. Hey, Jason, howdy.
My name, mighty am I.
They will take one minus settlements here if they do it right. Now we are pretty much surrounded. It's unrealistic to consider they can fight everybody around us without 3 armies, so we are at the mercy of RNG at this point. There's a lot of shit in this area.
Vassal.
The settlement most likely gonna get attacked. Cutter, I guess we'll upgrade Cutter next. This is what? 5 turns. How do you Star Wars Settra feel so far? It's pretty good. Very easy opening, less you used to fight top knots, which gonna be a little bit unpredictable the way to go around. I think the start looks a little bit intimidating because lack of critical information. We haven't seen what these factions do around, and there's more RNG because there's more factions around. There's a definite possibility they all go against you, so I think it's harder than before because of that possibility. In the previous Warhammer 2, you just had top knots, and after that you got like the Tomb Kings in Warhammer 3 gotten some nice changes for the better, but due to how they unlock their armies, they're weaker than the other factions earlier, even than before, more than before. Because with other factions we only had 2+ armies, while Tomb King's still waiting. So too slow unlocking the second army. I think the second army should happen by turn 6 or 7, not on turn 15. So restrictions for the first army are I feel like not good. Not good. The first one should be 6 turns to unlock. 6 to 7 turns, not 13 or 14 or 15. As they changed the whole game with the changes to costs and supply lines, stuff like that. The start is even slower and weaker than before, but there's a lot of other good stuff. I mean, we already have territories that we cannot defend, and it's turn 9. Any other faction could have, be able to defend it. So for another 6 turns, potential whack-a-mole. Any faction can do it, that's not restricted. Having multiple armies is no problem now. You have to take into consideration that Tomb Kings do not have background income, and those 2 iron armies will be weaker. Because the second one will just be shove. So I think what should be done here is the first technology should come much faster. They should probably make the first one unlock much faster, and then a higher research penalty for the next ones. I think by turn 7 or 8 you should have access to armies. That should have been. It was already a thing with the in Warhammer 2. Tomb Kings were all behind, and now it's Warhammer 3 and it's no longer acceptable, I think.
Bow before your king.
They planned right here. Raise dead on the graveyard great weapons. How'd that happen? I was hoping this would not happen, but what can you do? We just don't have a second army.
Arise, my legions! Rise!
It was close though. If they had if they didn't have the graveyard, would have been pretty victory. Somehow they got the graveyard great weapons there. Oh, this is nice.
Prepare to march.
They didn't even queue recruitment there. Wow.
Cease. I'll have your soul. Settra does not serve. Eternal King.
Let's see what's going on here in diplomacy. These guys have lost all military.
Tomb King. Dark.
You can't say no to this money.
You need me?
This building has this city has the good stuff for on tier 2. We can get pastures and economy building.
I rule everything. Parched desert heat.
Comfort goes down next, and then I'm not sure what's gonna happen. We might need a second army to attack the Black Pyramid and Nagash. We do want to fight Torek and Volkmar at some point, but if they don't go aggro on us, we should target somebody else.
Never.
Rank 75. What turn is it? Turn 11.
Coward it. Spirited axe, but it better be good. What are you good swans?
One more turn. This will please Torek for a bit.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Meet
shit.
me in battle.
What the hell?
I'll tear you apart, as you deserve.
Dang, Charlie. This one is interesting. Strongest in the area. Flakwa. You could join wars, but they have a limited money right now.
Is it hot? Settra the Imperishable. King of Kings.
Hex rates, raise dead. What the hell?
King of Battle. It is mine
Where do you get these troops?
now. No mortal, no. Settra does not serve.
Okay, this guy's on a chariot. Let's see if this works.
Oh my god. Have you seen
Chariot
that
did
shit?
have lower stats. 38, 24. I don't know, but might be right. Might be the stats right. Hey, McConnell. This one is so bad now. Holy shit, so bad. This two should get updated. The hell, the whole three should get a little bit updated. It looks like it works because the chariots don't have good attack and defense.
Bow before your king.
However, this is going on, and we could use our money to change this.
Battle. I'll tear you apart, as you deserve. Court demands I bathe in your family's gore.
Family's gore. 1400 for this.
Oh my god.
We would exponentially lower the chances of him calming down, but he's also good trait.
What the hell?
Hey, Barossa, thank you. I don't know. I think it's gonna be still random no matter what, considering his the aversion. The Flacco one seems like more important. It's a cheap one. It might do something.
Nagash is mine.
Get the army in 4 turns. A Jameson Bugger. Oh, there you go.
gave me his sword. What will you offer, Thrall?
It was like 7 out of 10 here. If I asked him to join war against Silverhorse and Penny, might have been 6 out of 10, but this would have probably still happened. If he raises Numas, it's really bad.
Settra comes. Execute them.
Kind of unfortunate he's all in on the Numas there. Foundations beset. Your buildings have taken critical damage and cannot perform their function. Deploy their repair crews.
Only Korn commands me.
They will probably raise Numas, and it's part of a Hearthstone, so we won't be able to resettle. That's gonna be really bad. And I don't even see where the Hearthstone is. It's like, what the hell? Where is this on a blood ground here?
You tempt my wrath.
There's no way to beat 2 characters.
Settra the Imperishable. Settra does not
We have 3 turns on the second army, so nothing we can do about it.
wipe them out. Glory for Khemri.
Terrorgeist! Man, they were really raising shit for free.
Entomb them all. I rule everything.
They're probably gonna raise it.
King of kings.
Okay, this is 8 armor and 6 defense. And this is gonna be 8 attack and 12 charge bonus for the chariots. Also a reload time reduction for the range ones. If they raise Numas, we won't be able to rebuild it down. The garrison is are really weak. I mean, we get 7 units. Vampire Counts get 11 on tier 1.
Settra always.
This is really unfortunate here.
At your service.
Nehekara rises. Look upon my eternal form. Know that you broke out with great power.
They want an alliance, but they don't want agreement. This guy's getting wrecked by Volkmar as well.
Submit to your king. Now.
Yeah, the problem is because we're in the middle of everything and anybody can attack us.
Greatest.
Nothing we can do about this.
War for Nehekara.
Our second army is already ready. Looks like Scarbrand should be our next target. I will go fight Scarbrand. We might need to fight somebody else. I think this is a bug. This is just a bug. Like, this is the distance is way too big here. That's pretty good for them there. 2 turns will get a second lord. You can't kill demons. You can just send them back to the to whatever they came from.
Tomb King of
Glade Lord.
my dynasty reigns sup. Ready. Settra is desiccated. Luke, let's get one thing on us.
Casting the runes is thirsty work. Let's drink and talk. Already done.
17 positive for this, huh? And he likes us for fighting Manfred. Yeah, there's a lot of shit in the area. Yeah, but it's we can resettle, but they could do it at any point, you know, so it can happen. But we don't see it in range. Must be a big one.
Settra does not serve. Your skull belongs on us.
Seems to have a lot of military.
Bow before your king. Who dares? Go this way. Unhand cool.
Yeah, that's a lot of shit here. What? These are not regular armies. These are those special armies.
No. Only. Cool.
With no magical attacks. Why are we taking attrition? Like, what the hell? As a core corruption because race.
You come before greatness.
So he wasn't targeted Khemri, but he targeted Numas. The Beastman Plague.
Undead king.
Killed over 10% of our army. Why is there a blood ground nearby? Like, what the fuck is this shit? There's no Beastman in sight.
Settra the Imperishable.
Algor is in Akron, but it's like, what the hell? Akron is way north. This is like fucked up. This is the corn province here. He's above it. I think they fucked up the size of the blood ground.
I rule everything. Megara expands. Greatest. King of kings.
It surely cannot be intended.
Great king. Settra does not serve.
Lord of the Glade.
Tomb King. This night.
The blood ground is here, and it affects Numas. It's a massive blood ground. Scarburn is at full bar. And Arkan just casually strolled into the middle of the map. Who cares about his neighbors? I was over there playing its basement thing from their Hearthstone.
Do not seek to command Scarbrand.
It's rank 6 anti-infantry.
All is mine. Curse this. Curse all.
Where the fuck does he start? Here, right? He just strolled all the way here.
Open the liber mortis.
4 Bretonnians that are next to him. Wow. What's next? The Bretonnians gonna declare war?
Oh my god.
He's been given 10 subs. Thank you much, he's been.
Shit. Holy shit. What the hell?
Greatest dynasty.
Oh my god. Have you seen
Arkan the Wanderer.
Holy
Pretty
shit.
much.
What the hell?
Address me as your highness.
I've recruited this guy early.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Find my harem. I only obey Korn.
This is trouble. He's rank 19.
Is desiccated.
Oh
I have
my
no idea
God.
how the fuck is it even possible, but he's rank 19.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Scarbrand says only
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
No, that's must be something new, cause that's not possible. At least not before.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
AI doesn't have quest battles. They just get the items. First Dynasty planes. Construction scrolls have been disinterred, making it possible to improve certain units' weapons and armor. 10 armor, 10 weapon strength for Nekara warriors and shared units.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
No,
shit.
of course you can do it as the player, but as the AI that was not possible. This is new. Of course it's possible for the player, but for the AI this have never worked like this.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Nekara will be mine.
Arkan strolled from 3 provinces away while having an enemy at their
My
border.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Do not seek to command, Starbrand.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Where Axel, I refuse. Vassal. What Wusra Veos?
Arkan is here, enemies here, and he went here, all the way here to attack the player. While there were enemies at his border. At least the Scarbrand is doing what's supposed to do. Arkan, this like shit makes no sense.
What do you need?
My will be done. Yes.
But Scarbrand is pretty scary right now. Rank 19 with a nearly veteran army, and we can't fight that. It's rank 6 units.
Only slaves worry about heat.
Maybe he attacks the city with our army nearby. Get a good auto resolve. Rank 14.
Bow before your king.
We need the chariot of the gods if we want to fight those bloodthirsters, blood letters.
Zwirul chaos. You are wrong.
So he moved 1, 2, 3 provinces to get the player. 3 provinces. It's insane. Just because there's an undefended settlement here. Tomb Kings do have the weakest minor settlements.
Oh my God.
Some of the weakest.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
So the AI is gonna be doing this more to the Tomb Kings player. Hey, Graphs.
My lane.
Oh my God.
So the AI doing a nonsense thing it's gonna be more common to the Tomb Kings players than any other faction because the settlements are so weak.
Oh my God. Have
I
you seen
dare
that
to
shit?
move.
Holy shit.
Tomb King of Nagash. Wusra,
These guys will attack us as well, so I destroy them immediately.
destroy them. Defeat is impossible. They are Settra's now.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Undead, march! Make way for Settra. The day of awakening comes.
We're risking Khemri by going for Arkan.
God. Have you seen that shit?
If I knew Scarman would be like that, I would have had walls here. But that's we've never seen that before. That's something new.
I rule everything.
The Corn AI looks so shit before this update, and now all of a sudden they got crazy stuff.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
2 hero recruit ranks, 4 leadership for Tomb Garden Chariots, 8 defense for Tomb Garden Chariots. That 8 defense for Tomb Garden Chariots is crazy. We can't kill those bloodletters right now.
Victory, yes. Victory in undeath.
How is rank 20 still in these guys? Embalmed elixir. The fluid used to embalm the Tomb King and toughens his bindings, enable him to withstand a greater degree of damage than would otherwise be possible. A little bit of health as well. These guys do have some flaming attacks. Our characters have fire weakness.
Greatest of kings, victory!
We need to get rid of Arkan possibly before Skarmory does something. If he attacks Khemri, it's really bad.
With my foes.
But this guy will destroy everything else. It's a Whack-A-Mole right now. He's probably gonna go attack Antok now. And it's only Whack-A-Mole he started here. And if this guy goes for Khemri, it's... He probably can do it, but he'll probably still need to siege it.
Storm Hekara.
Now it's if you guys can hear this, it's the washing machine. Somebody forgot to close the door. Very irritating.
You called?
Find my heart.
It is night.
Yeah, let's see what happens here.
To battle for the Creator God!
Minus elements of Tomb Kings are so bad. He might be moving to Khemri. He doesn't have it in range. God damn.
Is it hot?
Oh, that sucks. It's Supervisor and Route Marcher.
Settra the Imperishable. Only slaves worry about heat.
That's really bad. We lost the whole turn here because of that.
Prepare to march. Do not lie to me.
Stalkers. Currently using all our chariot capacity would require a second chariot building.
Is mine.
Didn't have 1,000. Yeah, that's unrealistic right now. Rather get this upgraded.
Eternal King.
Yeah, the garrison got upgraded, but it's not as good as it used to be, should use it. If Scarbon attacks that, we're nothing we can do, unless the AI fucks it up. Scarbon alone is ridiculous. What do we do here? We ignore Arkan? Because the Arkan coming down here is very annoying. Has rank 7 blood letters and a bunch of rank 6 blood letters.
Legions withdraw. This is the wrong path. I only obey Bloodfather. Starve Rancer's only call.
How do we kill this thing?
Serfs. Do not seek to command Starbrand.
This thing now increases mobility. Maybe that's why he has so much experience. He had, the AI did put a hero in the army for mobility. Sense of Miracles 3000.
I only obey Corn.
Rank 19 with the 7 veteran blood letters. That is fucked up. But, you know, we don't have savage orcs to deal with here anymore, boys, so it'll be all good. Because, you know, the savage orcs were the problem. We can't kill this without the chariot. There's like no fucking way. This thing can kill our infantry like they're nothing. We have no counter to this. Like one casket is not gonna do much. We said it was closest, we might have had a Pyrrhic victory now to resolve. This is what fucked us up. It was not Scarbrand. We had enough for Scarbrand if everything was in range. This Arcane appearing out of nowhere what fucked us up. It came from here to here, 3 provinces away. Hero capacity is 5,000. Resource and 400 jars, that's a lot.
Curse this! Curse all! Yes, see it is done. Unhand Corn's Herald! Imperishable! Dare! My demand! Return!
Had to check it out. Yeah, looks like we have enough if Settra was in range. It's not range. Okay, let's fight this. We need experience. The only way I see Scarman getting so much experience as the AI this fast is like just a very good RNG on his way. Or maybe they made it like that on purpose.
Great King!
Then again, this guy is rank... Arkan is rank 8. Scarburn is rank 19. Something is off there. I mean, look at his blood letters, rank 6 and 7. I don't know. Fishy. Yeah, there's definitely something, I'm not sure what it is, but it's very good for him. We're gonna use the obstacle here to create a reactive spot here. Let's have archers in the casket.
What the hell?
Man, I really want to play Scarbrand.
You wanna play Scarb right now? Thank you very much, Ha. You see this, haha? This is nuts, right? Don't remember last time when I was sweating a little bit like this in the early game. This location is pretty good. I played Torek. Torek is ridiculous.
Undying Prince.
Agreed.
We expect any resistance here. Scarvin is intimidating, but somehow is progressed way too fast. I don't know how is that possible. It could be a new thing. Maybe they finally improved the game, and this is the new rude awakening we're gonna experience. Guys, Carbon is rank 19! What the fuck? It can't be normal. They done something. Isn't that still low? This is our opponent Arkan. You see this number? 8. Scarbrand 19. It's good if they don't respawn and we can use some missiles on the chariots. But he's gonna be spamming Spirit Leech.
I obey.
Campaign over, Scarbrand wins. It's not over, it's just a major setback. Still far from over. What magic does this guy have? Spirit Leech from the looks of it.
Mightiest of kings. Move! Unacceptable order. Do as I say. Settra moves.
Those Hexters are going all in.
Very well.
Boom, Prince.
Do get those chariots behind.
I control these hands.
Had when they adjust formation like this, instead of just keep rolling. And now they won't be able to disengage.
Onward. sands. Orbis tirata. Disanciatu. Dum Prince. Posatezani. As it should.
How did we get stuck here?
Charge!
That's it for Settra. It's like their mass is just way superior to our mass. And the moment we moved, their mass was ahead of our unit.
Destroy!
They get a banner of swiftness on them or something. There's an invisible wall close to their units when it comes to mass. That was like a perfect example of it. Our guy just couldn't move.
Obey! Move!
And help on this side. This is pretty bad.
Posatezani. Umrasu. Orbis tirata. Dum Prince. Posatezani. The dead do not rest.
I don't like when this happens either, because I'm gonna be forced to recruit a suboptimal lord as well. Or no magic left because Settra got wounded. That was really bad for us.
Posatezani. Umrasu. Realm of Souls. Shaku. Shade Suldenia. Usa.
We're gonna lose too many units for this, really. Don't like these Tungar being under pressure because Settra got wounded. This is really bad because we lost the rest is dead. We can't really get quality units outside Khemri. This guy was just behind. When you're getting killed, when you're chilling. This fight was still, I think, still fine. It just instead of getting caught was really bad. X-rays have very high damage.
Boom, Prince. Obey and move!
Man, so much damage here. The Settra got wounded. It's better than swimming on the hex rates. Fuck. There's too much losses now here. We really needed Settra's magic for this fight. This is when the really bad here. I mean, the Archon is not even supposed to be here right now.
Occupy it in my name.
Guess at least we have strong available.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Nehekara rises from the sands. Find my harem. I only obey Core.
This is fucked.
My will be done.
We need to let this guy take control of whatever is left here.
We never tire. Land of the dead. I only obey Bloodfather.
There's a bunch of veteran bloodletters, and he's rank 19 with a hero.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Attend your king.
What do you need?
Money!
Attend your king.
Give me monies!
Chocolate Tansul! Tomb King of Nehekara.
Are you ready? Mostly grows, I can tell.
That's exactly how much I need.
Bark, I will.
Servant of Nagash.
He's supposed to be chill in Lexi campaign. Yeah, tell that to Scarbrand, he has no chill. I'm gonna go Great Invitation of Tsar, and hopefully this does something.
Do not seek to
12% attrition.
I agree.
This guy will wait outside the city.
Granted. I take
No reinforcements here, huh?
We retreat.
The attrition works, yeah.
Address me as your highness.
Why is it not reinforcing here?
Legions,
Yeah, so Settra didn't have movement here.
a bold strategy. Advance.
Yeah. I hope here is they just wait and siege here.
Agreed. This is my order.
Bone walled the magnificent. Bone walled the magnificent. What happened to Settra? Got wounded by hex raids. Bad surround. Really unlucky this fight.
Legions rise.
Maybe I was risking it. What do you guys think? Trying to outrun the hex raids there. I didn't see they had the banner of swiftness. Stuff like this usually is what surprises you. Combination of things. Who would have guessed those guys would have moved at like 120 speed charging?
Submit to your king.
Hex raids are pretty crazy against Settra because they got the armor piercing, really high armor piercing, 53.
Arise, legions.
My hope is Scarband sieges there.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
This army got crippled as well.
I only obey.
Charge bonus, ammunition, and little time reduction for chariots, and charge bonus for Nekara warriors. This is attack and defense for chariots and Nekara warriors.
I deem it.
We lost one tomb guard. Settra is back in 4 turns, yeah. I think the host, the blood host will attack this.
We retreat.
And they immediately attack the city. No wait.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Battle for the Creator God.
Nothing in Outer Zone as well.
Nekara will be mine.
So this is how he gets the experience. Just get some movement going. Look at that, rank 21.
Nekara will be mine.
Oh, rank 7 blooders got killed. But those territories on the top have plenty of room. He couldn't do that on the top. Turn 19, he's rank 22.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
It's almost as if Arkan and Korn the same AI. Yes, yes, exactly. Arkan coming out of nowhere fucked us up here.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Never. Send the chariots. Rise, my legions. Rise. Obey me.
What are you supposed to do against this?
Do not seek to command.
If Scarburn attacks you this early as rank 19 with a bunch of blood letters. Like, what the hell are you supposed to do against this?
Where is this? Yes, grovel and beg.
The fact that both player Bass and A experience in 2.2, it's a horrible state right now. I don't know, it looks like it might be just Scarburn RNG here. He might have gotten in a good streak of battles. But he's always been intimidating.
My dynasty reigns supreme. No! Only two! Priest King!
We just missed just a little bit movement there with Settra to attack him. Just a little bit, like 10%.
Submit to your king.
Maybe expand north first, but how do you defeat Scarburn? That Scarburn was impossible with our army. Lucky auto-resolve, the only option against that army.
Your advice.
Yeah, Scarburn coming like this is definitely making me sweat. Especially because it's hopeless.
Petra calls.
This could be the reason they gave Nehekara Warriors Tier 1. Because the Scarburn is coming in this campaign. Is this why? Three turns, Settra is back in 2 turns. What can we even fight here? Oh, they're desecrated here.
Oh, make it snappy. I've got work to do.
Hey, friend! You getting bullied by Scarburn too?
Casting the rune.
Then again, Arkan arrived. Would have been fine if the Arkan didn't arrive.
You seek the favor of Iron Peak. I'm listening.
This is money, but he's close to us. I don't want to fight the lizard man now. That just seems like pushing it. But we need to fight somebody. I guess Volkmar makes the most sense.
By the Heldenhammer.
Volkmar went to war against the Sentinels. He lost a lot of troops because of Outer Souls.
Attend your king, slaves.
I don't like it, but it looks like the only option is to attack Volkmar here. Might have had no. We needed Settra. We needed Settra for the victory, and he was just slightly out of range.
Sirs, attend.
Arkan kind of fucked us more than Scarbrand, because we had enough for Scarbrand if the Arkan didn't arrive.
Tomb King of Nehekara. I'm awake. By the gods.
Let's get some shooters here. That battle was worse than what happened to Khemri. Because I don't think we get experience with that battle.
I have risen.
This is 1000. Losing Khemri like this is really bad. But the fact that Settra is not even in good shape with his army, it's even worse. This might be fucked.
Take in my majesty, unquail creature. Settra speaks.
Lord, this is open field. Now Numas is back. How do we kill the Lord with this?
Arise, my legions, rise! Summon them! Nehekara rises from the sands.
Nagash is back to rank 23.
Wrath incarnate. I hunt.
Ordered?
Nehekara rises from the sands. Submit to your king.
I am Volkmar, the Empire's great
Who? I fear that Telaka might attack the moment we take this city. These guys have been just moving around here and attacking everybody. And it looks like the Bretonnians are just ignoring this area here.
King of Tombs.
I think Settra might get the experience from that battle. Hey, Bruno.
Your king orders death!
We're down to 2 chariots and lost 1 tomb guard.
Tomb Prince!
Forward!
We didn't even expect fast victor, we just didn't have access to the second army like everybody else had early.
You're right!
There's just like no access to the second army, you can't do anything. You need experience, like if we were in the city in Khemri through tier 3 stuff, Settra would have been rank 5, Scarburn rank 19. Like what the fuck you do?
Realm of Swords!
And it's just like beside the point, the Archon arrived with an army that was already enough to mess us up a bit. Has anybody played this campaign recently? Is this what happens in this campaign, or is this just bad RNG?
Traversing! Kill!
Because I've seen Scarsling in a couple other campaigns was nothing special.
King! Behold your death!
Scarburn ring, I think it's better than G. I did 3 already. Already destroyed Scarburn in my campaign. Must be nice.
Norton's far! Never tire!
I don't know, wait, those garrisons will be bad either way. The garrison building adds 3 units. That's like nothing. It's just minus elements are really poor defense-wise.
The dead do not rest!
The settlements just look very poor, and I think that's the reason why the Archon arrived. I mean, Archon went 3 provinces away from his starting place while at war with a neighbor. And the fact our second army was late, because, you know, Tomb Kings. If Scarbrand attacked 3 turns later, we would have dealt with Arkan and then would have had all that on Scarbrand. And that would have been at least pretty victory on Auto Resolve. On a manual battle, you cannot defeat that 1-1.
Occupy it in my name. Tomb King of Nehekara.
Yeah, this is like I said, this spot looks bad even before this all happened. It's like there's so much RNG that can happen around.
Submit to your king.
It's like our garrison here, 7 units. I build a garrison building, 2,000. Insane? But where? From where? Can't pay for this. This is impossible. Gotta get income building. I'm gonna build in every city, and with what?
I deem it. Sirs, attend.
Maybe secure first province, then play more passive until second army. The Scarbrand still arrives. If you look at this campaign. And then Settra is like under rank 10 and he's rank 19 if this is the case of this campaign. It doesn't work on high difficulty. I mean, this is like a different situation because the bad stuff happened, especially with the Arkan battle. It was just like a combination of things. Maybe I should have ignored Arkan and let him take the bottom province. Maybe. It's just like it happened.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Legions rise! My dynasty reigns supreme. Nehekara rises from the sands.
I'm recruiting a second army right now because I forgot. I should recruit the one last turn.
Yes, grovel and beg.
No.
Serve me.
Man, if we only unlock this one when we had the gold.
Attend your king, slaves.
Well, if the bad shit doesn't happen, it will look like always, you know, like the same boring shit, right? So enjoy it, you know, when bad shit happens. Because it happens sometimes. It looks like Seth didn't get experience with that battle. Damn. At least we didn't lose Palace on Preservation, right? I feel it felt worse Seth getting wounded here than losing Khemri. But they were both really bad. This is a little bit risk as Volkman could be close. Three characters, Sam. We attacked Walkmark because we need experience. It's not looking good right now. This is painful to watch. I thought you guys liked pain. Liked when the streamer is struggling and failing. Explanation bros.
Mightiest of kings.
I was expecting some bad RNG in this area, but did not expect Scarbrand to have such an army. Scarbrand with that army and that rank 19 felt... I don't know, I guess the closest I can imagine is Vashnar with his rogue army. Except Vashnar sucks, his only army is good, while Scarbrand is insane.
Settra the Imperishable.
Now the fact we lost one Tomb Guard makes Scarbrand even more dangerous.
I am undefeatable.
It was never about the pain, it's about watching the skill and tenacity required to overcome such tragedy and turn it all into an advantage, to spite the game and all before, to improve yourselves and show the rest of us that we can overcome far more than we ever would. Get out of here, man. Losing Khemri and Settra getting wounded, 99.99999 people would have restarted at that point. I'm just, you know, I'm fucked up in the head.
Come, undead slaves. Bring me their bones. Very well, as it should.
Silvio says, honestly, this looks like Critical Master we go next. Kid Wizard, not you too.
Settra the Imperishable.
It was, I should not move this one.
Bring my chariot. My orders enacted. Legions, forward.
Well, this was definitely a surprise, to say the least. And I hope it's the patch and not just bad RNG. Because I would like to see this stuff like this happen when you play the Empire and the vampires do something.
What, my king? Attack! No! Never tire!
The halberdier waiting there. This one has to get a little bit closer. A lot of halberdiers in this city.
Settra the Imperishable.
Why does Bress always talks like a girl from the early 2000s internet?
Settra the Imperishable.
They actually have a guy here on a horse. The guy can actually destroy the chariots. I can get a little bit of momentum by capturing the gateway.
Settra the Imperishable.
How the hell did Settra get here? Where the hell is Settra?
My orders.
Okay, we got some momentum here.
Oh my god.
The great sword in the back. You guys can follow here. Need to use our spell there.
Of course.
We got so many Alexes on this channel. Maybe those guys can actually do damage to that guy. They're spreading things around.
Forward! My way!
Settra the Imperishable.
put damage there. There's the halberdier there.
King of kings. Petra agrees.
Can't seem to move the guy on the wall properly.
Sacrifice them!
Yeah, it's not damage there. What the hell is this guy's even firing?
Tomb Prince!
Red King. Do as I say.
Settra still looks very good, so it's the same like in Warhammer 2. How the halberdier is coming here, huh?
Stop them!
Fight!
This is when!
Attack! Fight!
Obey me!
I control the sands.
Sigmar? There's no Sigmar in these parts.
Settra the Imperishable.
Arkan is the strongest Tomb King right now. Starting with 2 armies is just crazy. They done Arkan justice. It was so shit before.
Settra rules.
The Tosa World Domination Campaign. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking sicko.
My way. Settra the Imperishable. Yes! Yes!
This was way less casual than expected. Good pressure.
Perish!
Ulrich's teeth! Retreat!
What is the heal gap on the unit? 75% of their max HP. The game doesn't tell you for some reason anymore. Common infantry. They never changed this shit, wizard. It's always been like that. You put a guy on the chariot and it's halberd infantry. Can we get a copium in the channel for rants there? Halberd infantry on a platform, yeah. Yeah, that's like it. It's a set on the horse, by the way. Okay, I'm guessing Volkmar is in one of these two cities. Ooh, nice.
Settra does not serve. I rule everything.
This makes my will be done to 55-meter radius. 35.
Bow before your king. Settra the Imperishable, King of Kings. Find my harem. I rule everything. Undead King.
Nothing special here. Suddenberg, there's wine here. And wild game.
Settra does not serve.
This is probably getting targeted at this point.
My name. Settra the Imperishable.
What are the chances he's in El Calabad? Why in the first dynasty because of Unitex? Chariots and the Nekara warriors. I picked the dynasties for the Unitex. Wisdom of 4 dynasty. Will it change how you unlock the special naked red? No, it's still in the naked tech. You need to do an action in the naked tech, I think, to get it one.
Bury your head in the sands, but know that the desert is mine.
The Ingrid Ledge Priest now.
The time has come, my lord, to signal to your people that Nehekara is truly an empire resurgent. Perhaps some grand civic project is in order, if I may be so bold.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. I need to take Khemri back before we construct some grand projects. Settra the Imperishable demands a statue be raised in his own image, an effigy of pure magnificence. Naturally, it must be built from only the finest materials, and should hold in its colossal hand a creation of the blessed Blade of Petra. Suddenly infuriated by this marvelous testament to the forgotten glories of his youth, the eternal sovereign becomes desirous to wield the white-hot sword of legend once more. Settra draws near to its reliquary in the Channel Valley. His scouts report activity. A glory-hunting alliance of dwarves and men is here in force. The fires of fury are stoked within Settra's withered heart. They dare defile this place. Settra will send a mighty tribute to the realm of souls this way.
Murder! A bold strategy. Unliving, march! I'll ignore that.
2 armies, not 1.
King of Kings. Attend me. Legions, move.
I cannot.
Bow before your
I'm not sure about this. This doesn't look very healthy for me.
yes.
Let's see what I do.
Not
I need to
like
separate this. Because now at World Walkmore. Says Khemri is just too far away since we are here. Ambush foiled. Gonna be fine. Yeah, I definitely said the problem with the Tiki late army unlocked in Warhammer 3. That's why I said that the second army should be turn 7 or 8. Even that is kind of late for the current set of the game.
Petra watches.
We are in a little bit doo-doo here. I didn't expect Volkman to have 2 armies on top as well. But he sent only 1. Leave it to the AI to fuck it up, boys. Leave it to the AI to fuck it up. Okay, let me do a short break here and we'll be continuing. Be right back. I used to think Sir Royalty was the main red name in this channel, but this RuneScape guy scares me. They got technology against the undead. What was the result of the last prediction? Was anybody paying attention?
Tomb King! Ash deny!
What would be more unacceptable for you? Playing another Warriors campaign or joining us in Northrend? Don't, RuneScape. Just don't. I have to pick Warriors campaign.
They vex me!
It vex me too. For 4 seconds.
Tomb King!
Just in case they move towards us. I have a spearman. What is that?
Inquisitor, with all respect, is Exterminatus the only solution?
Admiral Spire, it is said that heresy is like a tree. Its roots lie in darkness, while its leaves wave in the sun. You can prune away its branches, even cut the tree to the ground, but it will grow again, ever stronger. Such is the nature of heresy, and why it is so difficult to destroy. Some may question my right to destroy a world of 10 billion souls. But those who truly understand realize that I have no right to let them live. No sacrifice is too great. No treachery too small.
God damn. I saw Illik, but not Ilok. Ogrilum. I like how the Archmagnet is there, but it's a purple name. He's associating with the red names. Red name by association. Blow me calls, yeah.
Bring me their bones! Onwards, legions!
Got some more Tumgar here.
Nehek Ulus! Takes on me. Do as I say!
Let's send all the knights forward.
Settra move!
We march!
Don't really get stuck in those guys.
Yes. Noctal! Attack the living!
This is really weak to the shooters.
Bow to me!
Yeah, definitely. That was a major setback calling. Things do happen. Sometimes they really focus these things there.
Petra worships me! Obey me!
Guys will cover. Where's the chariot? The second one is here. One is the Chaos Knights. I'm in Emperor Knights. This is slow here, but I think we still have more damage.
Yes!
It's cost. The guys have been taking a lot of damage, but not many casualties.
Nortul's far! They are wavering!
Who is wavering, Pepegan?
I obey!
Fight!
Well, at least we gathered one more armies from Volkmar. The one Volkmar straight, he's still in the area. So what campaigns have you guys played so far in 2.2 patch, and what are your experiences? Have you noticed any AI improvements, cheats, mumbo jumbo, anything?
Settra the Imperishable!
Marcon says, nothing yet, waiting to get my 4.9 to run my game at a decent frame rate. Is that a meme? I don't see any kappa there, Marcon. There's supposed to be kappa at the end of such a text. Ismin says, random war declarations on the player, then marching to my lens and suiciding. A Calfran's campaign crashes when the orcs enforce the Helmgar battle. Oh man.
Settra the Imperishable. Yes.
Weapons out, lads! Time for fighting!
Alex says I'm playing as Grom and it seems the wood elves are more aggressive in the last page. I went with 3 stacks of elves, turn 15. Bro says I did Zinch and the AI is still pretty strong with the player bias, but ended up calling it early in the campaign since I got annoyed with the fact Kairos can buff chosen with red skills. Don't worry, bro, fix 2.3. Got Ogre and Kate double teaming me as Nurgle. Ogre's let Kate take all the bases. Played Zinch, encountered a Mazda with 30 settlements on turn 80. Looks like they've done something for sure. Still on the battlefield. I think that the outcome was a close victory. Does anybody remember what was the outcome of the battle for that prediction? I think it was a close victory. Didn't get the lore, but 2600 experience, huh? Kinda need replenishment here because there might be a follow-up.
Slaves, inform the Necrotect.
The Walkman didn't attack, and now we have him in range with Settra. This is good. We also get a Necrotect. And 500 for that Necrotect. A wrathful Lich Priest. Goddamn. Decrepit mummy. I don't need the channeler. Wise could be nice for 2 extra ranks. It goes well with one of the skills on the Lich Priest.
Does not serve.
Uses more Tomb Guard capacity and makes the Tomb Guard have 5 more attack. Guys have magic attacks.
I cannot.
That's a lot of Empire here, huh?
Find my harem.
I refuse.
You know, Shit Wizard, I just noticed something. This is like we're playing Manfred, right? We have relocated to the Shifting Sands and playing Manfred.
Only slaves worry about heat. dynasty reigns supreme.
Manfred less armies. Exactly, exactly.
My reign. Settra,
This is very important. We need clean battle here. Clean as shit. They do have anti-vampire, anti-undead technology.
king of battle. King of tombs.
Maybe I should have gotten the regiments there. It looks like Walkman did take some damage initially.
Defeat is impossible. Destroy them.
I had 2 halberds when we lost one of them in that battle.
They shall perish. My wrath. Priest King. Nehekara rises from the sands. Attack!
There's too many crossmen.
Settra comes. Tomb King of Nehekara.
Not possible.
I had the opportunity to recruit regiments now.
Wipe them out. For Nehekara. Summon them. I deign to move. Slay us. Return to Khemri. Settra does not serve.
By Sigma, no!
Why does this look like a clusterfuck here?
King of kings. Undead, march!
We can't do that in a settlement like that.
Settra is
I forgot to recruit this too. Even with that, would have been really bad. Oh well, struggle continues. I did add 2 regiments renown.
You come before greatness.
What the fuck is this shit? Are they fucking for real with this? Recruit rank +1, the whole army. +2, two canopy jars per turn. Recruit rank only for the big stuff and you Shopti. What? A piece of, you know what?
The greatest artist.
This is for every unit, and you get 2 jars per turn.
Where are my... For shade. Legions rise. Bow before your king. Greatest. Thus, attend. I rule everything. Destroy all.
Sigma forbids this.
Settra the Imperishable.
I think they're recruiting from El Calabat. I'd actually have a building here as well.
Unwise. Not likely.
3 lords,
I will not obey.
I shall take your advice. I deem it serfs. Mortal fool. King of kings.
Wouldn't describe this as passive, they're just playing it safe. We did add 2 more regiments renowned to the army. And then did a follow-up with the Settra round.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Susus.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I think we're just gonna sack this place and go back, get the rest of Tomb Guard. I mean, when you look at it, Scarburn already starts pretty much his full form. Settra needs his mount. And he's when he gets on his mount, he still needs items and starts to get even closer to Scarburn. And Scarburn is pretty much your neighbor. And he levels twice as fast compared to you. At least the Great Demons feel scary.
Settra the Imperishable. Agreed. Harshvolte. Attack! dying prince.
It's going around.
Onwards, legions. Obey.
Put towers, both towers in a good place.
Settra the Imperishable. Eternally loyal. King of kings. Yes.
This is a weird deployment. Almost like something got changed with this.
Zion of Nehekara. My way. My way. Next in line. Settra the Imperishable. I obey. Obey me.
I'm not taking any damage in these units. Only done enough.
Settra the Imperishable.
That's a lot of damage.
Realm of Swords. My orders enacted. Yes. Bring me the bones. Sacrifice them.
I need resurrect. The Singland is taking damage, we can't really heal it properly. Getting a little bit more health because there might be a follow-up battle before we get proper replenishment. Oh, this campaign, yes, Fafner. This campaign, yes. But it might have been just bad RNG. These things do happen sometimes. But this is a new campaign. We had Scarbrand rank 19 on turn 15. That has never happened before with the AI. Even before anything bad happened this campaign, it did look like a potential for bad RNG around because you're in the middle of things.
Repeat, but do not linger. I rule everything. Go this way. Make way.
This could be a poor retreat.
I rule everything. Undead King.
Experience definitely feels slower for the player while higher for the AI.
Nehekara is mine. Nehekara rises from the sands. The day of awakening comes. Settra the Imperishable.
Unwise.
Settra does not serve. King of Kings.
It's a shame we couldn't enter here. I don't think they're gonna come after us. Our armies are way too much for them.
Prepare to march.
Speaking about Khalida, she gets some nice mods.
You invite the ire of the great king. Unwise and fatal for you. Settra is
What sort of damage you get on your 380 Ti in Warhammer 3? Around 80 degrees stops. But it's 100% for a while.
chosen.
Domgrot!
Sigmar be praised.
I don't think we can let Volkmar live here.
Imperishable. By the gods. The Tra calls. All shall perish.
No, I will not. I will not obey.
Moving. Settra rules.
He already recruited a bunch of troops.
Wipe them out. Where are... What of the heat? Greatest. In motion.
You see how they're in fog of war waiting and assembling big armies? Makes you wonder how many times they're doing that while you're just moving randomly around. And they're not doing anything. And then when there's a path to a settlement or a forest weekend, they just start moving up everything they do.
Parched desert heat. Great King. Yes, Provident Bay.
Well-built, robust power from a Lich Priest.
The ultimate shrine. Sirs, attend. Attend your king, slaves. I'm dead. Nossa butcher!
Grant.
Meat!
Ark. In these dark times, perhaps we should stand together.
Should beg the treaty with Wood Elves. 1, 2, 3 armies here. Whatever we do here, they just make a move forward. Seems to be the way to hide both armies and hope one stays hidden.
Strike on my command!
Because we don't have a good attack here. goes the treasury again.
Vassal. Settra the Imperishable.
Can ignore Volkmar and go for our city back. That would be probably the worst thing to do. Because then we got in a sandwich again. Where's this plague coming from? Beastman. Well, it's gonna rebel anyways now. It's actually a very good reward for raiding.
Awake. Submit to your king.
The situation is stabilized here a bit.
The ultimate shrine.
I'll ignore that.
Legions rise. To war for Nehekara. Attend me.
By Sigma, no!
They challenge me.
Absolutely not. Sigma.
4 Emperor Knights actually are problematic for this army.
Not likely.
You add 2 generals, it feels like it's too much. Where the hell are they moving?
Praise Sigma.
Like, what is this? Like, anybody has any idea what is this?
Jaf is my patron. Destroy all.
This is something new.
To battle.
Why do you guys think they move like this? No, we were hidden. We were hidden. This is something weird. I have not seen this before. Has done that often in my campaigns. Really? Is after the patch or before the patch?
Settra does not serve. Move, I say.
I need to clear Volkmar before I go back to Khemri.
Nehekara will be mine. My new city.
Okay, we got one big mountain Settra here.
I rule everything.
Here we go now, boys. The questions will begin soon. My favorite.
Bow before your king. Eternal king.
This one is so good.
Tomb king of Nehekara.
But we only have 1 out of 1, right? We have to get a second one.
The realm of
Almost at resurrect.
Settra does not serve. My wrath. Do not stop.
This is interesting because they could deny the reinforcements here.
Obey me.
Boss's orders.
What is this? This is 600. I'll get rid of this. We might lose it to the rebels. What the fuck is this? No, no, I'm saving 800.
I refuse.
Only slaves worry about heat.
Such a thing is impossible.
Oh boy. And this is a good race there here, huh?
Settra is desiccated.
Impossible.
Nehekara rises from the sands. I rule everything.
I will not obey.
Settra hates. My dynasty reigns supreme. King of kings.
Just one more army is down. They do have technology against us, that's why we couldn't attack them when they had all those armies stacked. It's too much without the more caskets or destructive magic. We had only one casket at a time. Well, one thing is for sure, boys. For a Settra campaign, this one is definitely interesting compared to what we experienced lately in late Warhammer 2, right? Feels like a new game, right? That's important.
Settra rules.
Settra is reaching critical mass, so they're gonna all be fucked here. Every single one of them. All fucked. Look at that nice infantry formation. We shame if something happened to it.
Unacceptable order.
You wanna direct the first shot of the Castle Souls, you need to turn off fire at will. The Castle Soul will get a target the moment you start a battle, and when you give it another target, it will still fire on the first target in a split second.
Settra the Imperishable.
We have to clear the knights before we can do other things here.
Mightiest of kings. King of Khemri. My orders. Lord of Nagash. Just fight. The cult agrees. Rise, fight! Behold your death! As of strikes! Of course. The dead do not rest. Attack the living. Do as I say. My orders.
Kinda, I send the chariots, I send the knights on them. It's like, it feels like it's kind of pointless. Feels like kind of pointless when they have a couple of large units. But this is like the issue with the chariots and the later armies. And with the two chariots, we should probably put the prince on the horse, but his specialist with the chariots it kind of sucks as well. It's awkward. We're gonna get another guy for this army and use the second one on the horse here.
My way. Death awaits. We might perish.
Black Prince.
Huskers get good accuracy once they get experience. I think one casket in the army is not enough. Two seems like just enough, but you could use more.
Obey. Settra moves.
The gods have abandoned us!
obey. Perish.
I'll kill the Lord, we're not gonna get extra money.
Great King,
But, we have some of the worst battle loot in the game as Tomb Kings. I don't need more than 4 casks in the army. Look, like 3 to 4 is more than enough. Now that they've removed the power reserve from it, you want to have don't really want to spread it around the armies. That's no longer the point. This used to give a power reserve to the army. Only one, you know, one per army per wizard would be like the way to go. Like 1 hero titan, 1 casket per army. But now he just basically uses it as a bombardment unit. They changed both Shield Wizard. Both Hero Titan and Castle Souls no longer increase power reserve. Only power recharge. Makes Hero Titan much worse.
I have no use for these. I rule everything.
I don't see the reason to get a Hero Titan in the army anymore because of that.
Undead, march! Make way for Settra.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Impossible.
Legions, move! Strike on my command.
They did a very bad translation with power recharge, power reserve stuff from the game 2 to 3. Same way they did a really bad translation with spell magic resistance, spell resistance. How those magic resistance should have been just changed to half a value in ward save. Like primary example, like the ancient stone, spell resistance should be ward save here, 8%. And then disabilities, you know, should have, you know, had a little bit power reserve. Or the Hero Titan should give it more. Give a value to Hero Titan, but Hero Titan is just basically the same shit now. There's literally no reason to use Hero Titan anymore. Like, Hero Titan, just ignore this. Get the other two. They're faster and more specialized. Your Titan just gonna be tough.
I rule everything.
Hot cheerleader for the rest of the army.
My great works unfinished. Advance!
This guy's on 2 armies as well. Huh?
Settra does not serve. I deem it. Only death powerless. My dynasty reigns supreme. Settra the Imperishable.
Volkmar should be a priority right now.
Sculptor. Mercy. Where are my slaves?
If I give this settlement to the elves, we can prevent Mom from coming back. But this creates other problems.
I'd wither first.
But they'll take the rest of this. It's a plague that came out of nowhere. Somehow it's coming from all the way up here. Plague. No, it's the beastman. Somebody decided that this region should be in their blood ground. This region here. It's fucked up. Gonna deal with Volkmar and then see what we can do about Scarbrand. But anytime now, Arkham will probably come back. Oh, this is turn 30. So this is now happens on turn 30, yeah.
Protect my vision. I ignore the critics. Awake the Necrosphinx. Wrath walk. Where are my slaves?
I cannot.
The greatest artist. Nagash is mine.
Looks good, looks good.
Consume.
Sarkiko kuit qualaxu, chanix lax.
Carve and grind.
Why is this faction all of a sudden doing so well? That could be very problematic later on.
Never.
Most chosen.
Especially because our infrastructure is behind the whole tier.
Submit to your king. Iron-willed.
Kinda need alliance with Torek.
The Deepwood protects its sons and daughters.
Serve me.
We're gonna get a plague here.
Arise, my legions. Grant. To war for Nehekara.
We got attacked by Scarbrand, who was rank 19 on turn 15. And Arkan at the same time, in a very tough battle. Both went badly. Arkan just went from here and invaded here, and then Scarbrand came at the same time.
All shall perish. What of the heat?
At least with one Tomb Guard halberds we can decide where to invest them.
Send the chariots. More slaves. I need more. To battle for the Creator God.
They got the technology against the undead, so it's no joke here to deal with them. Auto-resolve manual battle, this seems like the same shit. We just don't have any damage here. It's an open field battle. Settlement battle? Yeah, settlement battle. This auto-resolve here is fine.
The Hekara will be mine. Take it from me. Mortal fool!
Yeah, that's probably would have been the battle there. I remember it's the Empire. They got good technologies.
Bow before your king.
Our armor is kind of crap there, so it'll be like a 20 minutes grinder. Same result. Tlaqua is at war with Arkan and Minor Lizardman faction. For some reason they get a massive military.
Great king. Settra the Imperishable. The king orders death. Animals. My orders.
Usap the Zandi!
King of Khemri.
bend the wall already, huh?
Legions, forward! Perish! Settra moves!
I don't know if there is better here if they get on low on time.
Of course!
Stop them!
Do as I say! Come, undead slaves!
Units trying to focus Settra here.
Brace yourself!
Forward! This is well! My way! Attack the living!
Next in line.
The Emperor will save us. There's no Emperor in this desert.
Strike!
Fight men! Now we strike!
Eternally loyal.
Charge!
Boom, Prince.
My orders enacted! Settra rules!
The gods have abandoned us!
Get us shocked they're not routed yet. Like, what the hell? Bounce upon must be insane in our favor.
Charge with us!
Missing resurrect stuff right now. It's we're killing 2 targets is kind of worth it, even if it's like 1.4 every time. But resurrect the final, the end process is gonna be faster. Volkmar is in range. I really want to get Volkmar for Settra. 3 attack and 3 defense for melee infantry. Volkmar, Skarman and Torag would make the Tomb Guard better than ever. Nine casualties. Siege, huh? Most of our army is infantry. Went all in on the walls. Very strange. Siege, huh? Casco's also still great. I still want. I would say it's the best Tomb King's unit. The Casco Souls. Once we go back, Arkan's probably gonna take all these territories. We get another scout here. This one is very good. Sharp grip bows, yeah, sharp grip bows is also among the best. Like for the best Tomb King unit is between Casket of Souls and the sharp grip bows. Coincidentally, you know, they're both range units. Just a coincidence, right? Yeah, this one is still the same here. Still has skeleton warriors on tier 4. It has a Necrosphinx. And at least this time there's a wall available at the same time. This place is a little bit better than before.
Nekara rises from the sands.
This is a really poor unit. Volkmar better attacks Settra here.
Settra rules.
I need some Kepra guards here. Why would we care about skeleton archers in the army? They literally have no damage at this point. Yeah, this is trash. This is an incredible unit. Bone Giant It's top 5, Lukua. Top 5.
Eternal King.
Some of those shots are quite devastating.
This is my endeavor. Greatest.
Open the casket of souls!
King of Kings.
Yeah. Scarbrand came with an insane army and Arkan at the same time. And setback in both cases.
So creative.
My great works, unfinished.
Fuck off, man! He's mine! Fuck! That fucker, man! He stole my trait! Nothing can really got away here.
True King of Nehekara.
Don't you get him assist? I'm pretty sure not. Only the guy that attacks. I hoped they would lose both times. Ten turns we lose 15% movement. I think you get if you assist a different faction. Maybe. I hoped he would lose both times there.
I am my father's son.
Okay, we'll try it next time.
Legions, move!
That was a nice, we lost a really nice trade there.
I forbid this.
That pyramid is exposed to the attack now. How lucky are we for this fight when they get a Master Necromancer? Volkmar has just one army here.
I'll ignore that.
Just the one army here.
Where are my slaves? At once.
I'm not sure he can replace the Lord there in 5 turns if he doesn't have any settlements. It's inconvenient no matter how you look at it.
Most chosen. Address me as your highness.
I could surrender the settlement to bring the Volkmar back, but that seems like pushing it. We're already behind here. It's still gonna be Settra in the army. It would have been just nice to have a little bit more attack and defense on Tombguard, since I like Tombguard on his army.
Together, we may be as mighty
Fuck
as
off!
Khemri.
You die.
Undead King Settra the Imperishable.
Low casualties, huh? Yeah, I don't think so, friend. Hey, Ron. I really thought the Volkman would won against both armies. But they won the second one. It was 50-50. I have too much infantry for them. I'm gonna miss a charge if you go wide like this.
So be it.
I'm gonna disband this guy. Thank you for a nice, unique hero. CA. I'm gonna fucking disband him.
What, my king?
Your king orders death. All is sand. Death awaits. I am undefeatable. I agree. Settra the Imperishable.
Prince who promised! No! My will!
Yes. Osa Tezani.
How the fuck do they slow me here? I have like double the mass. That's what happened with those hex rates today.
Curse them!
For Settra, the trade is amazing because I want to use Stumgar on him. The trade is actually almost as good as the battle skill for Tombguard.
Water's death!
Travel Casket is gonna cycle charge.
My way! Attack! No!
Well, now that it charged. It's close on that casket. We wouldn't have gotten there in time before the battle would have ended.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I miss you. So should have kept the halberds on the casket. It's still a single entity.
A boon from Settra. Settra the Imperishable. My name.
His unique skills are just too good to ignore. But we do kind of need Resurrect. 20% speed for a whole army.
Settra does not serve. Settra the Imperishable.
Okay, battle for the pyramid. The hopeless carbon is not close. Those guys attacking Volkmar outside our city at least made the pyramid exposed. So at least there was something there. Tier 4 settlement, but I got shit towers. Meanwhile, we were getting nuked by that previous settlement. These guys have so much work ahead of themselves. It's like, it's like, I don't think people actually even understand this shit. How much this the shit has to be done in this game. And I don't think they even have a real team working on the game. Couple of people. Might take like 3 to 4 years to get anywhere. Don't have Resurrect yet, but we do have Restless Dead. Let's protect the caskets this time, though.
Mightiest of kings, obey. Harshunte. Perish.
Hey, Kugus, you were saying it, yeah, you did. But I was waiting for a couple of updates to get a feel how many people actually work in this game. It does really feel like it's just 3 guys. Like the people who are working on this game right now, that might not be DLC team. Let me show it to you. Let me show you the Immortal Empire's team. Oh. We were joking about this shit then, but it does look like.
Hi everyone, I'm Richard Aldridge. I'm the game director for Warhammer's new content.
Is this guy? Is this guy? This guy and the guy in the back. The old guy, the young guy, and the guy testing in the back. Can you imagine playing this little game like a job, 8 hours, 9 hours a day, as a one guy to test it? You literally need like 20 plus people at it. So this is the meet the team, guys.
Hi everyone, I'm Richard
The supervisor.
Aldridge. I'm the game director for Warhammer's new content team.
I'm Mitchell Heasty.
The young guy, never say never, and the guy in the back testing all the shit they do. It really feels like just these 3 guys. I don't like this guy, but I like this guy. I like this guy. The guy in the back is looking suspicious to me. He might be playing Empire and not doing so well. I don't trust anybody who says the Empire is hard. Fuck with those people.
Settra the Imperishable. Yes. Lord of Nagash. Very well. Asafute.
So wherever you click this ability, this is where the center explosion is gonna be.
God-wanted slaves.
Come on, guys, what you doing? What happened to this unit?
Fight.
Getting pummeled by the artillery. Another good kind of pummeling.
Boom, Prince! Curse them! Shaku! Do as I say! I am undefeatable. My way.
Guys getting killed.
Yes.
Fuck him, let him die.
Settra the Imperishable.
You get a clear board artillery for here.
Attack the living.
Hit cunning. Head. Head. Guess one unit of archers could be good in sieges against the towers. Let me sharpen for that as well.
Settra the Imperishable. We might.
This guy's grinded good.
Settra destroys.
We still don't have resurrect. I've actually gotten resurrect before before the unique skills. I guess we didn't need to get immediately those Tomb Prince stuff, but we started cycling them. Got some disruption there. This clinking seems new. Didn't get a Volkmer straight, but we got a pyramid.
Bring me their bones. I control the sands. Orbis dirata. Never tire!
Kinda stuck in these chariots here. This is sharp. They're fighting like must be have like 46 melee attack, man, or something.
So be it.
Yamaguchi died. Was it Tamaguchi? Or something like that. I don't know. What? Sekhetka? What the? Wasn't this Yama Yaga Baga? What the hell? Yamatagi, Tugi Yagi? I don't know, something like that. Yaga Yugi? I don't know. Anyways, let's go. Yami Yugi, you see? Yami Yugi. One day, you know, Tomb King's heroes will have immortality on lower rank.
Settra does not serve.
Ooh.
I rule everything.
Recruiting +1, huh? And the unique skills are so good.
Imperishable.
King of Nehekara.
King of kings.
Can't get a new lord.
See, Father, I command.
Settra the Imperishable. Settra does not serve.
No. King of Tombs.
Bow before your king.
Priest King.
Like, look at this, look at this.
Attend your king.
This is unique Tomb King trait. +10 against infantry, so +10 attack and 10 damage against infantry. This is strong. 15 armor, that's a lot. 5 attack and 10% damage against everybody. That 10% damage equals on the Lord close to 50 anti-infantry damage-wise.
Risen. Yes, siege is done.
We're gonna lose this anyways.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Submit to your king. My servant fails me. They challenge me. To war for Nehekara. My faith in you wanes. Land of the dead.
Four slots here, huh?
Undead king. I rule everything. King of kings.
Settra needs to move.
Settra does not serve.
I don't think Scarman is close. There's way too many enemies around. Did recover some military.
I ignore the critics.
Such a thing is impossible.
How do we kill three keep horrors?
Refuse.
How did you lose Khemri? I'm better at the game.
Submit. My wrath. Son of Nehekara. I am ready.
Should be enough fun to large over these guys.
Petra watches. Bow before your king. Prepare the crypt.
They get a shit lore, but I got 3 creep horrors. The times we are living in, where we have to be, where we are scared of creep horrors. The best timeline.
Land of the dead.
I got attacked by Scarbrand and the Archon at the same time, and Scarbrand had a crazy army. If he uses the invocation right, I don't know. You guys notice how the rebel armies don't have winds of magic? Put a prediction this one. This will be very annoying if they take the city, because they're gonna start tracking down there as well. These things are regenerating. The new region, these things is nasty. If they fuck it up, it might be fine. They're gonna siege it for 3+ turns, Sandwich Cake. We should creep horrors, creep ghouls. Got 74 speed in this unit, they got 50. They got slow. Fire and will for now, they have momentum here. Can slow down. We can get this one into the archers. Here comes the hill number 1. Full health again. What's scary? Creep ghouls or black knights? Black knights, of course. Oh, we got one down. Oh, no, he's alive. Oh, it comes down the hill. Fucking hell. They're weak to arrows, but we have poor damage with that. Black Knights are 2 armor for our unit. Maybe we can crumble this one. Third heal. Attack buff as well. Got 1 creep horror. Okay, creep horse are meddling to archers. This guy is master of death, but has a bad AI behavior. He could have been there the whole time, healing everybody with extra aura. Okay, archer smells of the creep horse.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Oh, we're good here. They just don't know how to use a necromancer. Necromancer should be close to troops in fight while they fight. Monkey Burger 0 kills, that one melted first. Oh, the vampires paid for the walls.
Only slaves worry about heat.
Not paying full for that. We are don't have that much funds.
I rule everything.
That is a really good quest, but we don't have a character for it.
To battle for the Creator God! The land of the dead! Protect my vision! Traversing! Unheard Toon's herald!
They rebelled. Scarburn fucked up the province.
The land of the dead. Where are my slaves? Moving!
Dumgrong! Oh! Make it snappy, I've got work to do. Run, Riki!
He doesn't like our treaties with the Wood Elves.
What we will see our homeland persist through all the coming age.
Returns, huh?
Great King! King of Kings! Your will. Yes, sire.
Other necrotect here.
Crack the lash. Land of the dead.
End of the dead.
Settra the Imperishable.
Any laws have not been renamed? I think they're all renamed right now.
Bow before your king.
Okay, before this battle, I'm gonna get me a coffee. We're back. We're back, boys. Battle for Khemri. Oh shit, that's my city.
Settra the Imperishable. King of Kings. That is wise. For the girls. Good. Break them.
These guys with their summons.
batteries. Shaku.
I think I got only one there's opponent on the door.
Yes!
These kills were spawned. Guys are getting same body armor, but they don't have healing. Our units heal, they don't. They're incredibly tough because they're armor. Managed to get a curse going. What happened to how the army had disbanded? Sure, Alex, let's see the screenshot. You're about to lose your Grom campaign against 2 stacks of Wood Elves and the Enchantress. I made too many bad decisions.
Settra the Imperishable. My orders.
The Carcass can attack you with and they had 2 armies nearby the Wood Elves.
Your king wanders down. King of Khemri.
We do have some replenishment, but it's not gonna be max. With 5. It's fine. Khemri could have been tier 4 at this point. I think it's gonna be back to what? Tier 1. Did they even manage to kill any of the Kepler guard? Not a single one, huh?
Expands. Bow before your king.
Look what they did to my great city! Those bastards to pay!
King of kings. Settra does not serve.
Thing is tough enough. Let's get the resurrect. Get some cannon fodder here.
I rule everything.
I forbid this!
Where is this guy going? Going after Volkmar?
Bow before your king.
My father demands it! Make way!
Where is Carbon hiding?
I keep my own counsel.
Where are my slaves?
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Your Majesty.
Second the Pulse of Despair.
Nehikara will be mine.
Did the Corn garrison won that? It was an army with 20 units. 3 units in the garrison. 15 defense for the whole army. Damn. 4 turns. That's not a bad event.
Iron-willed.
I hate them. Rock walk.
Arcane wisdom. Unbending.
I am my father's son. Mighty am I. Settra the Imperishable. Moving.
This is Carbon anywhere. Maybe he's wounded.
Settra does not serve. My father's will. I serve King and Patriarch. This is the wrong path.
How the fuck did Arkan appear after 10 turns still the same rank?
Creator. Awake the Necrosphinx. Arise and move. Imperishable. King of Kings. Defeat is impossible.
What the fuck? This is 0 casualty battle.
This is Settra's. I rule everything.
Why the ground all black and jagged? Small indie company in a beta game. You think this is Activision Blizzard or Ubisoft? Get the fuck out of here.
Settra rules. My wrath. Yes, see it is done.
And with King Bonewald the Magnificent. And to destroy Arkan.
Greetings. What do you require of Karakazul?
At war with Clan Morse. They value this highly.
Have at!
Allied with Cortolibaras.
King of greatest demons.
We get rid of Scarburn and go take care of Arkan.
The ultimate shrine. Settra the Imperishable.
We don't have a weapon.
Jaff is my patron. Eternal King. I ignore the critics. The greatest art. Bow before your king. Land of the dead.
Get this extra stuff. Oh, shop the Carver.
Power in unlife.
Why Arkan and Settra hate each other? Because Arkan serves Nagash. Nagash is the enemy of the Tomb Kings.
Do not challenge me. Petra watches.
Looks like Scarbrand got wounded by Torek. We can check if Torek has a trait. Torek has a couple of quarters. It's possible. He comes from these parts, the Nagash, but he's not really a Tomb King. Not really. Something else. Yeah, Torek destroyed Scarbrand. His crazy outer soul value.
Settra does not serve. Only God commands me. I rule everything. For Nehekara. No rivals! I ignore the critics. Greatest. This is my endeavor. This is my commission. I only obey Bloodfather. Where are my slaves? Ultimate shrine. The land of the
See,
dead.
should visit. Can't help it.
Legions, move!
Can't help it. Who needs to play with the hero so we can just cycle all day?
See, Father? Doom breeds of the Hekara.
What a shitty system.
Such critics. Serfs.
I think this one takes the slot.
Pardon, sire. My father demands it. Never. I forbid this.
This guy's rank 13, this guy's rank 15.
Forbid this.
Meanwhile, Arkan the Black is rank 9.
His dynasty is more venerable. Do not betray your king.
I will hear your plea.
Yeah, getting wrecked.
Luke, where's my manners? Come, right. Find my harem.
He actually beeline to create a mess in our starting province. Instead of finishing off Shelley de Lanès.
Is it hot?
Look at this, still not finishing off Bretonnians, but they're splitting. Instead of consolidating the Vekamoling.
Master Rune Lord.
Settra the Imperishable.
Medium casualties. And the really hates Tomb Kings, the others all in the sub-battles.
Settra the Imperishable. Very well.
Rise, my statues.
I am undefeatable. Charge! So be it. My way. Settra moves. Agreed. Yes. Settra the Imperishable. Of course. We might. Undead slaves. Strength of the Jah. Settra the Imperishable. Fight! Move! Orbis Dirata. Animals! Obey me! Legions, forward! Perish! Your kingdom orders death! Onwards, legions!
Sphinx has more mass, but there's some kind of bullshit with the mass and the AI.
OWTH, let's go another hour.
Thank you very much, Percornus.
Strike!
Wasn't even looking at the time, we were running out.
Bring my chariot! It Imperishable. Obey! Move! Sacrifice them! Yes! Animals! Settra destroys! King of Khemri!
Sneaks asks, how exactly does the chariot tax work? Well, it just works. CA doesn't think it's important to show all the statistics, all the under the hood stats, like attack interval, weapon range, number of attacks, cleave, splash, whatever you wanna call it. But Settra attacks when he's in range. He has different weapon range, and everything that's close to the horse, they also get hit. There's also collision damage when they're charging. And you can't see collision damage. The charge repellent doesn't work. The charge veil doesn't do anything. There's invisible damage that happens.
This is Settra's. Settra does not serve.
I think they lost the way to read the this shit over time.
Bow before your king. Settra the Imperishable.
My will be done.
Only Khan commands me.
My great works unfinished.
You tempt
This
my
looks
wrath.
like it's gonna be Scarbon in a few turns.
Where are my slaves? The greatest artist, son of Nehikara. My father's will. None may direct my recipes.
Torek is on our side. There's no need to fight Torek. Who cares about traits? Pointless. Just draining the fun of the game, right?
Doom Prince of Nehekara. A bold strategy.
I will butcher any who interfere.
Servants. Find my harem. Legions march. Unliving curse.
Settra does not serve.
I'll be getting Tomb King's tech soon. Attack defense, armor damage. We'll need attack on them.
To war for Nagash! Take in my majesty, unquailed creature. Settra speaks. Do not seek to command Skarbrand. Address me as your height. We retreat! I only obey Korn. Greatest. Never.
Scarman has a good trait, you know, damage and charge. Get Scarban, Torek, and Volkmar on this army, or any of Tomb King's army, it's so really sweet.
Settra the Imperishable. Very well.
I just really don't understand what's going on with this Uyghur thing. The basement thing being in this area.
Charge! Bow to me. Obey me.
That's a lot of damage going to that unit.
Settra the Imperishable. Do as I say. Legions, forward.
This battle would have been what 150 casualties. Why is there nectar in this army for smooth range? Microtech is for movement range and unlocking unit capacity. I don't know why there is a region of beastmen in this area. Ephron, yeah. Beastmen are up here, but we're getting affected up down here. That shit makes no sense.
Settra the Imperishable.
Overcasting, click twice, Koskas, for overcast.
Settra the Imperishable. Undead King.
What is overcast? So basically, you're in battle and you're about to cast a spell, right? Like Lore of Nehekara. So you click once and you cast the spell. If you click again, it will upgrade. So it will cast the upgrade version. A regular version is 25% damage. Upgrade version is also 16 bonus versus large. But it costs more and will have a lower cooldown and has a chance to damage the caster. Some spells are worth overcasting. Cast the upgrade version.
Where are my slaves?
Wherever the Scarburn is, it's gonna be messing up things, cause this is a ridiculous lord.
Move!
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Open the casket!
I wonder if Trustworthy still exists.
The great...
I serve king and patriarch.
Rank 23, damn.
I shall whisper the curse. I reign. Legions withdraw. Not my king's decree.
How was the early game? I can't feel for Tomb Kings now. I think everything is fine except the second army unlocks even worse than before. Because, you know, of the change in the game. I think the second army should unlock twice as fast, instead of turn 15, around turn 8. Second army is way too slow, it doesn't feel natural progression. The fact you need to wait 14 turns for the second army, it's not good. It wasn't good in Warhammer 2, and in Warhammer 3 it's just really bad. I think there should be a way to get a second army unlocked earlier. Maybe like a turn 5 event. Dilemma. +1 army now or +2 armies in 20 turns. Bonus to researcher instead. Stuff like that. Arkan, having a second army is unique. It's so good that it's the strongest faction of Tomb Kings now.
I answer to clan and hold.
Lord of...
What? You are not him.
Other than that, unlocking the slow armies, the garrison seems to be really bad. I find it beyond ridiculous that this faction has a unit called Tomb Guard, yet there is no Tomb Guard to be found in any of the cities.
I am ready.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Tamir. So, trustworthy still exists.
Son of Nehikara. Nehikara is mine.
So close to this, to another army. Looks like I'll be getting 2 armies soon.
Bow before your king. Settra does not serve. Scarbrand serves only corn. Do not seek to command Scarbrand. Legions, move. I rule everything.
My orders arise, legions.
It's the regiments renowned, so very one-sided.
Talion Lord.
Got some shooters here.
My will be done.
Carbon just cast a fireball, boys. Burn that heretic. Where the fuck are these... the army? 10 seconds? Like, slow. And there was a big damage on the Scorpion initially.
Settra the Imperishable. Behold your death! Was happens on me. Settra the Imperishable.
Where the hell is that magic unit? This one here?
For Nehekara! Obey me!
Looking sharply got stuck in shit and rubber band back into combat instead of pulling out. Lovely.
Incantation of power! Attack the living! Osatezani. To king! Curse them all!
God bless.
Sepulchral Majesty! Forward! Kill! My orders enacted! Settra rules! Your king orders death! Bow to me! Tomb King!
Decisive victory. Well, this thing's got the didn't get out of melee, so it got destroyed. But I don't really give a shit. Thousand, huh?
Let the living live. My will be done. Address me as your highness.
This is still in rank 12. Should be on all heroes. Who's this guy? Wise. Fuck off.
I serve King and Patria.
My great works unfinished.
Find my harem.
Skarmo's gonna be annoying unless we destroy him.
Yes, grovel and beg. We never tire. My glory.
Settra the Imperishable.
We gotta destroy Skarbrand so he stops annoying us, and we have to destroy Arkan and Khalida. It was a major setback in this campaign, so that's why it's a mess all around. Yeah, Tomb Kings cannot confederate.
Settra the Imperishable. You tempt my wrath?
My will be done. Attack and destroy. To war for Nehekara.
Your rule will be brief.
Very close to the next army.
King of greatest dynasty.
This is different province.
Land of the dead. You dare.
Arkan is annoying in the west, and these guys are annoying in the east.
Khan commands me.
I honestly don't care about Arkan, let's just deal with this.
Move, I say.
I'll deal with Skarbrand first. Crazy, he would have already been a major power in the area if he didn't invade us twice for no, for a reason that made no sense at the time.
This is forbidden. More slaves! I need more! I'll set the slaves to work.
Does this work? Works. Ruler's tolerance to Khemri 5. We need to avoid a war with Tlaqua, that's a more grinder here. If Tlaqua attacks, we're probably gonna become a horde. He's sieging it. What, no? Siege attacker? There has siege attacker here, but he's on every Lady Lords have a siege attacker at this point.
Settra is desiccated.
Very good attrition.
Parched desert heat. Awake, but
My father demands it.
I'm surprised the Ark didn't attack that place. The garrison is so shit. Probably the worst thing about the Tomb Kings, their garrisons.
legions move. Settra rules all.
Let's see how fucked up this quest battle is. We need his weapon, right? No surprises, looks like. We've seen one broken battle so far in the changes. False victory. Let's get weapon on Settra so we can actually have a hit more often. I've seen like half the attacks were missing on the chariot.
I alone may wield the blessed blade of Pitra. For am I not his right hand, the bringer of the fires of the sun? Today, I offer him a fine tribute indeed. 1,000 souls or more, each an idolater, a heathen, and an enemy of the Hekala. May this please you, mighty Pitra, bringer of the day, for it is the last these unbelievers will ever see.
They come at the same time.
The dead do not rest. Yes. Tell them. Shaku. Deserves Yaku. The artist. Manar. I control the sands. King of kings. Curse them. Of course. Charge! Bring me their bones.
The guy's glued on the chariot, moving on the same speed as Settra.
My orders enacted. Awaits. Obey. Move.
3 iron drakes.
Settra the Imperishable. My orders. Very well.
No snakes held that dead lord, no problem.
Settra the Imperishable. This is well. Yes! Settra the Imperishable. Settra rules.
How are these guys killing the Slayers? What the hell are the Slayers doing? Are they just AFK? Fire break?
Do as I say. Kill them. Do as I say. Settra the Imperishable. Yes! Perish! Forward!
Say they're out. They haven't done anything in this battle. They did fuck up the one of the Wurzuk battles.
Attack! Great King! Orbis Dirata.
Skeleton Spearman did over 5,000 damage. Like, what the fuck? It's with 60 melee attack. That's very odd.
Bow to me! Tezani. Bring my chariot!
Snakes held surprisingly well. No resistances. Something is very odd with was very odd with those skeletons. Why do these guys come back even when they get killed sometimes? Okay, we got the blessed blade of Petra. Blessed by the god of the sun, the sword's white-hot edges infused with desert's baking heat, setting the air itself ablaze and blinding the foe. A little bit melee attack, magical attacks, weapon strength, has a very nice ability, and control plus 3 all provinces.
Settra the Imperishable.
The resurrect, critical mass reached.
Settra the Imperishable.
Let's get a new dynasty. We're gonna get 2 armies in a short time.
Curse this, curse all. I obey only the great. Legions, withdraw!
Next one is double. Maybe clear Arkan with that army. He's gonna be taking attrition here.
Address me as your highness. Your skull below.
Huh.
Find my harem, my glory. I have arrived. I serve king and patriarch. Animus!
What do we even have here?
I am my father. Awake the Negro.
Nothing really, I guess the other settlements can be upgraded as well. This one here. This is a way they could cross it. Almost as well. King Menace is actually a rename manual. These guys could attack the ogres as well. I refund you. I think we have like a buddy named right now. It's coming. He does have a pretty stacked out result, this guy. What was the saddest battle? the outcome. Decisive. Is it worth getting the special tech tree lords? Yeah. One that increases income and the one that has the sharp one stuff, for sure. I don't think that worth it over another army initially. $50 defense. How those bats behave. Send stuff around. One thousand. This place seems like rather weird, and this place being at the end, rather pointless, cause they generate points with the other one as well. Looks so nice to defend here, but they capture this one and they'll just win if we don't take it back. By the time we start grinding here, battle is over. Like, play tasted the shit out of it. Guys, remind me where we are, or what is this continent? Is it me or they fucked up the interface for the towers? This is the whole interface for the tower is broken. I noticed it on the AI towers as well. I just couldn't see any of the markings. It's even fuck up on the walls. There is nothing to click on the wall. You can't click on the wall. Like the walls have lost snap points. What do we have here? Keelan. Oh. How is that archer stuck here? Let me cut the chariot. Yeah, the interface keeps disappearing. You have to click, it's like invisible. Play Vermintide a little bit. It's causing me nausea or whatever the word is. Can't put him on the wall because there's no point. little bit too slow on this point. Filling again. This that's new. It looks like a feature, but you know, you never know with these people. This Arkan is trying.
Find my harem.
Chocolate chance. Og des drakso kane hata. Simnika.
War with these guys would have been really bad.
Shanix lax.
Hopefully he does not declare war while this is building up. We have the common enemy here. Let's see, with those major setbacks in the early game, it pretty much sets the whole campaign apart.
King of greatest dynasty. Settra does not serve. This is my land. I have arrived. Tomb King. Settra does not serve.
Born lords. Why are they recruiting these guys, not demons? Garrison, I've seen some shit.
Settra the Imperishable. Settra the Imperishable.
Do we have any voodoo here?
My orders enacted. Your will obeyed. Obey me. Your king orders death.
Guy just wanted to go through. He don't want to fight anybody here.
Charge!
It's kinda overkill, but at least he can move.
Settra moves. My orders enacted. King of Khemri.
Better them get melted in combat than this band, because I was playing this band anyways. You know, regiments renown, emergencies. I was useful for this fight. I don't care about that unit other than for emergency. Why is that unit moving so fast? I feel like I'm moving faster than I should.
I am undefeatable. Great King. Fight! Orbis Dirata.
What a waste of 3 units here. Still need the attack though. Asusa. Maybe the chair models went down. Sometimes a chaired model would come back and it would be literally a broken textures and everything. So destroy Korn, and then destroy Arkan, and then Khalida. That's gonna be the plan here. Floating village. The other side of the swamp. What the fuck is this? But I get this automatically, even if it's not called mortality.
Korn is my only master. Son of Nehikara.
We're gonna see Scarman one more time. 5 attack and 5 defense for Tomb Guard, and 3 attack and 3 defense for heroes. I think this is in a different province. Place Bagar.
Be done.
Need to get what? We need to get that building. We have these extra lords around. We can slow down Arkan. Ceremony minus 2 corruption.
Serfs! Awake the Necrosphinx!
So this area, Arkan seems to be clearing everything. There's a couple of Bretonians here and the ogres here. I'll focus on Korn, then go after Arkan. Be friends with Torek and Tic-Tac-Toe.
Strategy. Unliving curse.
Training damage now, damn. This army has undertaken a rigorous new training regime Focused on frontline combat, yielding excellent results. All units now have improved melee attack capabilities. Got super spears for 4 turns.
On your knees.
Mighty am I. Undead, march!
We have to go around like this.
Settra rules. Make way for Settra.
Play these guys and then it's back to the regular trolling.
Don't interfere.
They said trolling, I meant chilling.
Traversing. Protect my vision. Your will.
My dynasty. I keep my own counsel.
I was thinking lots of attrition. Why did they not attack the city? The hell?
You all God.
Worst thing that happened right now, we get attacked by Ironbrass Expedition or Tlaqua. That's why I gave him the settlement. Make border with foes Nagash.
Oh my god.
Goes up to 48.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah? And cafe. These guys are done. They're both working with Teclis, and these guys are fighting dwarves and Khalida.
Iron will.
We get a trespass there? What? I guess that was a trespass there.
Our bargain will be inscribed in Clinker Rune. Binding, enduring. For Grungni!
The only 2 factions that matter that we don't want to go to war with. It was a quest battle, that's why it was trespass. Uh-huh.
Find my harem. Land of the dead.
This looks like a bunch of skellies. I have to clear those to clear the ogres.
I serve king and patriarch. Petra watches.
Another Kepra guard available here. Also chosen the gods. Let's see what happens. I'm trying to deal with the ogres as well. King Manus, man, King Manus is already renamed.
For Netikara.
Rise, my legions. Rise. Unleash.
So much for these ogres. Guess those regiments are over the top. This one is pretty nuts.
I have arrived. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Undying prince.
I'm gonna cut off Arkan here and get rid of these ogres.
done. Find my harem.
Let's throw this and then go take care of Arcanist Ogres here and then Khalida. Go meet Khalida as well.
Your will.
And it does look like a generic Nanking Menace.
You speak with Settra, King of Kings. Know that you are not worthy.
Och när aggression they will declare war on. Extremists.
Legions rise!
These things do get to like to be equipped on.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
I don't know why do these things get automatically equipped now, because we can change them all around now these days. It just feels so annoying.
Yes, I am ready, sire.
Curse this, curse all.
Doom Prince of the Hekara.
This one took a leader, so we see what she's doing. Gorge looks like it's not on the siege, it's just a volcano thing, yeah.
What, father?
Attend me. Settra does not.
Crushing fit. Okay, short break before we do this. We're back.